Okay. Let's see how long I can somewhat maintain my more silent demeanor. One problem is that my compressor's already being a bit too aggressive. Don't be that aggressive, compressor. You can activate way later. Oh god. Hello everybody, it is me, Tori, the Demon Prince. I am doing a little stretch. Okay, so today's stream idea is this. I have thumbnails I have to make. I didn't stream yesterday. I don't feel like turning up a game. So, what is the best alternate solution? A just chatting stream. But I'm not good at those, you know. You know I can't talk for hours. So what I'm instead gonna do is combine it with a drawing stream, which is a thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. But I'll make it productive and make it that this is just the thumbnails I usually tend to draw on stream instead of just drawing them off stream like an hour or whatever the fuck before I go live. I'll take a little bit more time out of my day and maybe actually make some decent shit. So that in a roundabout way is about what we're going to be doing today. So yeah, it's don't worry. It's gonna be chill. It's gonna be quiet. I have music in the background. I think it was either Anadil or Ophi that a while back sent me like this channel that has like pretty good lo-fi music for the background, but I forgot which one it was. So we're stuck with the Minecraft BGM. It's the Bob Ross stream. Welcome Chris to the YouTube. Kinda. It's the, yeah, how to put it. It's the stream you never knew you wanted and probably didn't need, but you're getting it anyway. So yeah, that's that. It kind of, the reason I kind of wanted to do this was I think either yesterday or whatever. I was planning on, okay, let's do a stream type idea, right? Fuck it. I'm just gonna not worry too much. I'm just gonna be drawing a little bit, and I drew this little thumbnail thing that you see to the side of me. And when I was doing that, I was like, oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, this is fun. Maybe this could be fun. This could be, maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just do that, and then it won't be too like big of a problem, and then people might enjoy it, you know. And then outside of that, I've been experimenting with different microphones. You might hear that in the next comic dub. I actually did pull back out the big condenser microphone I used to use ages ago, but now coupled to the good preamp that I'm using, right? Well, good preamp. Decent enough preamp, right? Connecting it to the Go XLR Mini. And the one thing I found is that the different mic actually sounds pretty good. Like, it doesn't sound perfect, but it sounds pretty decent. It's a little less bassy, but in its mid and highs, it's way cleaner. But that makes sense because it's a microphone actually built more for singing, whilst this mic is more of a all-arounder / like broadcast dynamic mic, right? Also, I've been delving into the rabbit hole of quiet Tori's good with white noise, so that works with me. Fair enough. But like, I've been delving into a rabbit hole of YouTube videos that talk all about like, okay, so what kind of microphone can you use with what kind of setup, right? Not only that, but what is the actual difference? Like, I already knew a few things like frequency response ranges and stuff like that, and frequency ranges, and I knew that. But a more detailed deep dive into the actual technical aspect of it all is something that I've kind of been getting myself into now, which isn't a good thing, because, well, when I get myself into technical deep dives, I start knowing too much. It's the whole Cthulhu thing. Whilst what is you know about the cursed unknown knowledge, you can go too deep into the rabbit hole, right? And for me, that rabbit hole today is very much, yeah, like deep diving into what kind of bullshit? How can I explain it? Into like, oh yes, there's this microphone called the Neumann A87, right? Which is like a $2,000 microphone, but it's like the peak of microphones. Not that I want the peak of microphones, but this is the thing, right? How does it compare to the SM7B I've been using all this time? And what is the difference in sound, essentially, right? And that's sort of there is where I've been, what I've been looking at and been looking and been not looking, more like listening actually, because like it's very interesting because it sounds very different. But for example, one thing I've noticed, right? Like for talking, if it's just my regular voice talking, I prefer the SM7B sound. However, I was trying to do the voices for Nurgle and Zinch and Slanesh, comic dub, right? And what I noticed was that the condenser mic I have, which is a, wait, let me pull it out. It's like a $200 one if I remember correctly. It's, oh, well, technically it's $200, but it comes with like a starter kit normally. I don't have the full starter kit, but I do have the shock mount for it. So, hi. Did you hear any dark story as a kid? A lot. That depends. I used to watch all the horror movies way earlier than you were probably supposed to. Not the point. My point is that I have for people that are interested in the microphone, the other microphone I was using, which I found had a way clearer pickup for my voice, for it to be processed through like the filters I use for like Slanesh and Zinch and Nurgle and stuff like that. The SE-X1S microphone, which isn't the most expensive condenser mic out there. It's actually one of like a starter kit kind of type one, right? But like it's actually not that bad. Maybe a bit later I can just like quickly click over the mix thing and then like I can literally let you guys listen to like the difference, but I'm just not gonna do that now because that requires me to hold the microphone the entire time, and this is actually becoming a just chatting stream. Fuck. Damn it. It is what it is. It's funny now. I get to go on tangents without having to play games. Look at this. Look at this. We have solved content. Next level content creator. Not even have to make content. No, I like playing games. Playing games is very fun. So yeah, this is going to be a swervy amount of tangents we're going to be making. But it's going to be fun. So stick around. Like sit yourself down. Get yourself a hot cup of coffee. Not coffee. Oh, I wish I could die for some fucking coffee right now. I don't have any drinks on me. Fucking titty cock. I bet you've never heard any ASMR stream video say fucking titty cock. That must be a new one. Paving the way for new types of content. So, wait, is it me or is the clip studio kind of small in the background? How would I change this? I could make the game screen bigger, or I could maybe swap to what's it called? I can swap to the gaming screen. Ha! Shit! Now I'm in the way. Fuck. Wait a minute. We have a solution for this. Aha! This is only a half solution, if I'm being perfectly honest. If anything, it just makes the screen way darker as well. Fuck. Let's make it clear, though. That's good. Okay. Okay, fuck it. We're doing this. I know what I'll do. I'll just manually click into VTube Studio, which I almost never do, but because I don't have a game open, it's way easier to do stuff like that. Look at this. Put myself here. There we go. There we go. Look at me. Professional ASMR draw streamer. Yes. Look at that. Look at I bring the property window above me and then look at this. Pro gaming. Tori, you're already a work of art. Aw. It's way too nice. What the fuck? I honestly kind of expected this to be a somewhat disaster, because literally about 10 minutes before I was supposed to go live, I noticed like, oh yeah, I was trying to set up stream and then I forgot I was doing that. And then I proceeded to basically record an entire comic dub. So technically speaking, the next... Okay, that's another thing I was going to ask kind of chat, right? I have another stream sort of, not stream, drawing chat, not drawing chat. I have another comic dub planned, and the comic dub is one that involves Nurgle, right? It's a cool little Nurgle one. The problem is, it's too long. Like, it's over a minute long, essentially, if I were to have it as one long video, right? So my question is sort of this. Is it good to have it as one long video? Or is it probably, and this is what I'm suspecting, more advised to, how to say, is it maybe more of a good idea to have the video as one long video, or as 3 smaller videos that then make up that full one comic page, essentially? It's this like introduction Nurgle thing. It's cute, but like the idea for me, the problem with me is that I think it's too long. That's the thing. That's the thing I think. Like either it's either it's gonna be a really long video, which those do worse. The longer a video is, the worse it does, right? Or I just make multiple small ones out of it. But that might be milking it a bit. But then again, that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know. Pain. Much better. I think I've already have 4 spaces on one of the bingo cards filled up. This is the next one. Oh no. It's a scuff stream. Also, look, I got so within this tablet, right? I found out, for one, I very much like this brush, which is essentially something called the real pencil within Clip Studio, right? But what it does essentially is it is just a little nice like brush like this, but it kind of mimics real pencils. Wait, let me make a different page quickly that has a little bit more detail on it. The reason why I'm painting on a, if you're wondering, by the way, but why the resolution of this, like the canvas I was using there, wait, let me see, right? Okay, here's a better example of what it actually looks like. So this is what the actual thing looks like. It's almost like a brush kind of on its own, you know? It's like a little brush, but depending on if I hold the brush sideways, it paints like this, or if I paint normally, it paints like that. It has like a little bit of shape on it, right? But this amount of like detail, the reason why I don't have that on the entire time as I'm like drawing, for example, is that thumbnails for YouTube are only 720p. So I, you know, have to keep the canvas on 720p, because it's not like you're gonna see these pixelations or whatever the fuck. So if you've ever wondered why, like, hey, why is there only a limited amount of detail, like oh, where did the small detail, you don't see it, you never see it. That's why I don't draw on giant canvases when I do the thumbnails. I draw them on quick tiny on tiny videos, on tiny canvases, which keeps it all a little light and loose, you know, which is, you know, which is an advantage of it. Do the long vid, but long vid is worse for algorithm. That's the problem. Pain. Art class with Tori. Yes, digital. Look at the pixels. Do you see the pixels? Do you see the way that brush earlier worked, but now it's all like, it's all pixelated, but within the pixelation allows for more, I don't know, suggestiveness. I just draw a blob, and out of that blob I can make like a, oh, okay, so wait, maybe it's like a little rib cage, little guy, or whatever the fuck, so whatever. It's like a little dude. He's holding his head here. I don't know what the fuck I'm drawing now, but look, it's becoming a little character. It's like an anorexic skeleton. What the fuck? It's not the thumbnail I was trying to make. I'm scrolling in and out to reposition. There's better ways to do it, but I'm lazy, so yeah, I'm not lazy. Just not as, whatever. Short broken up videos feel weird, that is true. Maybe I could do the long video, and then for the shorts I make it like the small ones, and then redirect those into the long one. Hey yo, that's actually a smart idea. Look, I just came up with my own smart idea. Look at that. Like, that's how big brain I am. I'm such a big brain that I come up with stupid shit as I'm doing it. Greatest of all time. I'm trying to click open something because I need to know. There we go. Click open an extra in the Google tab. Because I'm opening up my studio. There's a new poll out, by the way, for next week for which games are the more interest, which garners more interest, right? So we have on that list, we have ASMR drawing, which is essentially just more of this, I guess. We have Doom Tag, The Ancient Gods. We have more Yakuza 0, and we have finishing up Devil May Cry 3. Which we're gonna do all of them. I see. Okay, I already see 17 votes. Most people seem to be gravitating towards Doom, which kind of makes sense. That's good. So, let's draw the Doom thumbnail first, right? What is the final thing we're gonna be doing? We're gonna be fighting Samuel Hayden as the Doom guy. Well, the problem is within the first Doom thumbnail I did on the Ancient Gods technically has Samuel's like weird angel form in it as well. So wait, let me just pull that up really quickly. Just dragged it in here to show you guys. Because this one has a little bit of a funny story, right? So Doom Ancient Gods Part 1. I drew like this kind of shitty, quick, painterly Samuel in the background, Doom guy in the front with like thick line art. Well, thick sketch scratches, right? And then a little bit further down the line, I kind of updated one of the thumbnails just to... I painted over the fucking stupid metal box thing I was bitching about. Because I thought that'd be funny. And I have a dumb sense of humor. Leave me alone. But then now, since those two are already done, what the fuck do I give it? Welcome to Tori's I don't know what I'm doing stream. Well, we're gonna have the Doom guy on it. Thinking, right? Like... Definitely on one side we need the Doom guy eventually to be up there. Maybe just a face with like a shoulder thing. Maybe if we zoom in enough on his like visor thingy, we can have it so that maybe in the reflection on the screen we see like Samuel Hayden's big fuck off angel form or whatever the fuck. Being all piss anti and stuff like that, because that's what he's being. He's crazy because he subjected himself to mortality because he's a fucking idiot. But you know, most like weird godly beings tend to be, apparently. Not me. I'm very big brain. Don't worry about it. Like have Samuel in the reflection and then just like paint up the Doom guy's helmet to... Maybe I can give him a cool pose. The Seraphim. Oh, are you approaching me? I did that for one of the Doom thumbnails. Wait, let me pull that one up. Funny enough, I did the mukate koya, like the JoJo are you approaching me thing. I think I did it for the, where did I find it? Here it is, for the first Marauder encounter one. No, this one. There, that thumbnail has like the oh, you're approaching me kind of thing going on. This one was funny to draw, I'm not gonna lie. I like this thumbnail. I think it's pretty good. G'day, Astra. Welcome to the Twitch chat. How you doing? Welcome to Calm Cozy Vibes with Tori. I could totally do those. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Ask the YouTube chat. They all believe in me to be calming as well. So maybe like that, and then I have like the little shoulder cannon on the side of my, on the top side. Put that down. Big muscle. Maybe I just need a more interesting perspective to draw, right? So maybe I'm turning down the opacity, by the way, because I'm just sketching. I'm just sketching out ideas. Okay, we're thinking. We're being thinking people today, and if we think, we can do things. I don't fucking know. That's not the point. We're trying to believe. Ophi, why are you heckling me in the Twitch chat? What the fuck? This is bullshit. Ah yes, cozy vibes. Unlike when I do art and scream and cry whenever the line art doesn't do what I want. Oh, for do you use like a tablet, like a drawing tablet, screen tablet, or do you use like a drawing tablet, like a, what's it called? The one, like one I'm using now. I'm using like the Intuos Pro line, which is like it's a slab of plastic that is attached by a wire, and essentially I'm looking up at the screen. It's better for posture, by the way, to use that screen than to use a screen with a tablet. Oh yes, a screen. Oh, okay, you have a screen on it. Okay, then you just have to calibrate it correctly. Because what I was gonna say for these, for like the one I'm using now, is that within like the Wacom property window thing, right? It has like there's like a property window where it has like all the different apps and all the different like pens you're using or whatever the fuck, and on it you have like your sensitivity bar that you can set like to soft or firm or something in between or whatever the fuck. And I think there's like 5 stands or whatever the fuck, right? You have one of them here that is like the mapping essentially, right? And if you're using a tablet you're drawing on, and it's connected to like the screen that you're watching. This is getting very meta because this is essentially what we're doing right now. Wait, I know what else. If you're using it on a tablet, that let's say has you're drawing a big old pair of titties. Don't worry about it. You just are, okay? You are drawing a big old pair of titties, let's say. Shh, don't worry about it, Twitch. And you're drawing it on like the screen tablet that you have in front of you. what you might want to go is here. There's one where it's like the mapping to whichever screen you want it. It's like a screen like 1 or 2 or whatever the fuck. Underneath it, you have this little checkbox, and it says force proportion, right? Force your proportion. You want to activate that. This is the thing. You always want that enabled, by the way. I have no idea why sometimes that is disabled. And I'll explain what it does. So we're tangenting, but I don't care. So let's say you have the drawing tablet, right? This is the drawing tablet, and the drawing tablet has like buttons here, has buttons here, and it has like a certain surface area you can draw on. What the tablet never tells you, and that's what the force proportions is, right? That the alignment of, let's say, what you're drawing on your screen and what the tablet's surface area is, the mapping of that thing, doesn't necessarily equate to each other. Even for a screen tablet, you might want to check this, by the way, in Wacom. If you found that like the way you draw on the screen doesn't always line up perfectly with what you do, whatever. My point, right? Let me just explain what this is, right? So let's say the tablet has like these dimensions, but as you can see, these dimensions aren't the same as like this screen, right? For example, what it'll try to do if you do not turn on the force proportions is it'll try to map the entire surface area to this thing, right? But what will happen is, let's say if you try to draw here, it'll try to draw here or whatever. But if you try to move up a tiny bit, which in your idea you think like, okay, that means the screen's going to move up a tiny bit, right? No, it'll just shoot up all the way because it's trying to be mapped relative to the screen dimensions. So that's bad. That's you don't want that. Now, what the proportions thing does, if you turn that on, if you check it and it saves, it's always something you'll have to double check, by the way, because sometimes, again, Wacom resets it for some fucking reason, but whatever, right? So if you turn that on, what it'll do instead is it'll look at the screen dimensions and it'll be like, oh, okay, let's try and map the screen to the tablet. So let's say, yes, the screen dimension would only fit on this much of the tablet. Okay, then only that much of the tablet is going to work and be aligned perfectly with the screen, meaning you get a 1-to-1. If, like, let's say I move my hand a little bit like this, it moves exactly the amount I'm expecting it to, because it is mapped exactly the same. Now, this means that if I, let's say, go down on my screen, on my tablet, like my drawing tablet, right? In my case, because I'm now... currently I have it configured to like an ultra wide monitor, right? Which means it's mapped something like this, which means, yeah, technically I am losing a lot of tablet real estate. Sure, fine, I can live with that. At least what I'm drawing is accurate to where my hand is like positioned and shit. And also sometimes like having a smaller surface area sometimes is better for sketching and shit anyway. So yeah, there is a tangent. Xpen. I think even Xpen has that in there. Like most of the different drawing tablets and stuff like that do tend to have like a standardized format when it comes to this thingy, to this like screen or whatever the fuck, right? So yeah. What was YouTube's name? The most strange nursery rhyme I heard is 2 tigers, where one tiger has no eyes and the other tiger has no tail. There is no dark meaning to the nursery rhyme. It's just another word. What the fuck? That probably seems like a computer thing more than a tablet thing. Oh, well, fair enough. But the idea is like this, like that little setting, the force proportions thing, that has changed to a considerate degree my interaction with like digital drawing and stuff like that. It has made the experience so much more fun. Because at least now when I draw something, like let's say I start, I'm drawing little glasses or whatever the fuck, right? Like it immediately is doing them as I would draw them on paper and look at my hand. I don't have to like, what you would call it? Like, it's a little nerd character, chibi nerd character. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with their face. They're like a ghost now. They're a ghost, whatever, they're a ghost. Point being that at least now, me drawing a line doesn't mean like tablet. I draw from here to here. I pull a line. On the screen, I am getting a line from there to there, exactly the same as I'm drawing it on the tablet, and not a line that goes from here to like there because of the weird way it like tries to map the tablet to the screen. Boom. Oh, microwave talks. What? YouTube, you guys are being unhinged. You guys are falling asleep. You're doing bingo. You're having all kind of fun. Right, let me reload the page. Let's see. Did any more votes come into? Oh yeah, shit. Four more. Okay, so dimensions didn't really change much, but okay. Yeah, screen size messes the whole thing. It usually doesn't matter, but for drawing it's detrimental. No, indeed. The mapping of it, essentially, right? Because a mouse is always relative to where the mouse is positioned, so you don't really notice it that much. But in a drawing tablet case, or drawing like pen tablet in my case, it is very important, because otherwise you're technically feeding it wrong information or different information, right? Because for the longest time, okay, wait, I'm gonna little letter tangent. Let me just turn this one off for a bit so I can have like a little bit of clear space, right? So let's compare sitting at a desk, using your hands to draw on tablet, big muscles. I don't know why. Drawing on like a tablet that's like lays flat on the table that then connects to a screen, right? The posture I found is way better for my back. So like I get to just sit in my chair. Okay, I'm really like lounging in my chair now, but that we're just not going to worry about that, okay? That is my mistake. But sitting down, having a little like tablet that doesn't have a screen on it does allow you to create better posture for yourself, because you're looking straight at a screen, keeping your back straight. Whilst usually the moment you have like a drawing tablet of some kind that you're like trying to draw on, that you like kind of lean on with your hands, because you know you tend to start doing that, you start immediately shrimp moding in your chair, because you usually get invested in like little screen tablet thingy. So like that's the big like the big versus difference I've noticed between these two. And I prefer this, although I can see the handiness of a screen tablet from time to time. But believe me, I've had my share of screen tablets. I went through like a 17-inch one. I've gone through a 27-inch one. Like I've gone through like big ones. But I kind of just downsized eventually back to like these. Well, it's still a large tablet actually, but like it's a slate of plastic on top of my desk, right? And it is way more. It's more space efficient and it's nicer to work on. With a screen tablet, I always feel like I'm wasting space on my desk when I'm not using it, and I always feel sad. Also, with this thing, like if I don't use it, I put it aside and I don't worry about it, right? But that's just psychological differences. Don't worry about it. Don't call me out for my posture. I'm just built different. Shrimp posture people versus regular people. I mean, I guess you're calming considering some parts of chat can fall asleep to your content even while you're not in ASMR mode. That is also true. I guess I have is my voice sleep inducing? Is that it? Am I a sleepy man? Wait, I'm gonna change around because now my room is getting not only warm, but I am going to sit in perfect posture and take off my t-shirt, because why am I still in a fucking t-shirt when I'm streaming? That's gonna be so warm. It's comfortable. Damn. You guys are getting the life stripping performance. What the fuck? And there we go. It's off. Hell yeah. Wah. More freedom. What was I doing? I feel like I was doing... Oh yeah, I have to draw fucking YouTube thumbnails. Damn it. Look at that. That's not even that bad of a drawing. JK. Okay. Back to this. Wait, we're gonna folder it up, because then I'm just gonna have it be a thing. Doom. Boop. So for the Doom one, let's try some like fisheye lens, like force perspective. I just use my screen tablet as a second monitor while I don't use it for drawing. That is honestly what I also did for a very long time, not gonna lie. Although it is very weird to have a 27-inch monitor as your second monitor. Kind of feels so bad. It feels like, man, this thing's expensive, and I'm just using it as like a Discord screen. It's very saddening, not gonna lie. It demoralizes in different ways. Yes, the bass in your voice is calming with headphones. That is fair. I am also talking a bit softer than usual because, well, there's no need for me to shout, right? There's no There's nothing going on that would allow me to like shout like that. Okay, so what I'm trying, what I want to get in the screen, right? I want to get like a, how to put this? I want like the face on the screen. Okay, let's just we know what this idea is, so let's make it a small thing on the corner. Oh yes, let's keep the aspect ratio though from now on. Put that to the side, so we just have that as an idea, right? So what I want to do is have like the Doomslayer look up, because with looking up he can have that like the reflection in the visor, which is what we're going to be drawing. It's so funny. For once I'm actually allowed to, not allowed, I'm always allowed to, but I just don't. For once I'm now like actually thinking a bit more about like composition and shit. Usually I kind of rush that shit, being like, okay, what's the first idea I can draw down? Boom, immediately draw it down and have that be the thumbnail, right? I want to do that, but I also want like foreshorten the arm sort of in the thing. And then I'll look up some reference of like muscles in a bit. I'm just again, this is just sketch, right? To have that face, to have and have the blade out. The shiny new blade, the doom blade. Fucking hate that it's called that, but you know, it's whatever. And then there we go. Something like that. Something like that, and then we have the Doomslayer like this, and then we have his other arm there. I want him to look up. That's the thing. I want essentially the camera to be up here, and the Doomslayer to be like it's like he's looking up and facing determined at the camera. That's what I'm going for today. Not just like a straight ahead on view, more of a top down view. You know? Makes sense? Kinda. To do that, we will take that, put it to the side. For now, as I make it smaller, put it there. Time for box method. Box method is this handy little thing that to basically get all your proportions correct. I haven't been using it for a while, right? Because there's no need, because again, time. If you want to do something quick, you just kind of do what I do here, go over it one more time with like line art, and then just like color it in. Boom, boom, bam, beam, bam, boom, right? But like if I get a little more time like this, for once, I can do things like establish a position for the shoulders. I'm gonna pull up some like Doomslayer reference to like draw his like bits and body correctly in a bit, by the way. Don't worry about that. I love Minecraft music. It's so calming. It's actual nostalgia vibe, not gonna lie. Draw a box there that like goes down, because that's like the box that will encompass where his head is. Kinda. You know? Gonna be looking down more, so we're actually gonna be seeing way more of his like chest muscle thingies. Unless again the arm comes in here, which if he holds the arm up, which means we've got more foreshortened arm. This down a bit more. That goes like there. we seeing the top? We should see the bottom of that, actually. This is easy. This one's easy because that one just goes down like that, with maybe like a gun in his hand there. So that's like far away or whatever, right? That doesn't matter. That looks so bad. Whatever, and that's like the meat hook or whatever in that other hand, right? That there. And this box goes further down to eventually reveal his like bottom riff or whatever the fuck. This is the one thing you hate to draw. Mine are hands. Line art. I hate line art. And even more than that, I think above hands are structure. Hands are fine. I hate hair. I hate drawing hair. I just can't get it down. There's something about like the way strands work and clumps work. I just can't get it down perfectly fine. And so that's like my biggest annoyance, you know? It probably comes down to me not using enough reference because I'm lazy. But yeah, definitely the drawing hair. Hair is my most hated thing to do. I like the way it looks, by the way. I just hate drawing hair. Whilst comparatively, drawing hands is fine. Like, just okay, like pull out hand and then draw like okay, like thumb here, and like you kind of maybe draw the knuckles in a bit to have a bit of a like, how to put it, to have a little bit of an idea of how that might work. And you have that little bulge thing there. Again, drawing the thumb. Maybe he has like a hand pulled up, so he has it like pointed up at the screen, pointed up like that. You get something like this. Maybe he has his other like hands scraping along his knuckles beneath him. So like it's look, I'm just like drawing some doodle diddles and boom, I have a hand. Now, of course, line arting this shit is probably gonna be a pain in the ass, but like it you know, it's doable. This is doable. That's doable. It's yeah, boom, boom. I have a hand. Not a perfect hand, but you know, a hand. Going audio off. Enjoy stream. No problem. No problem. Take care. The hating hands phase. Good times. I'm currently in my hating architecture phase because I can't bring myself to do it properly without good perspective and all that shit. With architecture, the only like trick I know mainly is like just have a blueprint of your environment and use that, and then just, you know, why draw all that shit if you can just basically block out very easily within Blender. That's the thing, like once you know some 3D tools, it's like, okay, why the fuck would I ever draw all that building stuff and not just at least block it out in Blender and use the perspective that those blocks create with the right camera and shit like that as like a baseline to then draw off everything else, you know? Tori just casually drawing a hand I'd do 5 hours over. But I'm doing it out of my head, so that doesn't count, right? If you do it out of your head, it's like, oh yeah, everything you draw is technically correct. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. That's not the point. The point is back to the fucking Doom Slayer. Glad you enjoyed, though. That's good. Oh, it does look a little stumpy like this. With his head like so tucked in and over. Probably gonna need his... Yeah, because he doesn't have anime head proportions. To the corner. Whoop. To the corner, new layer. Using reference in this shit's category. And use these as well as like a sketch face so I can easily turn them off when I have to. And then I'm gonna pull up on the other screen. Where is my screenshots? Because I remember I made screenshots of the Doomslayer because they added the Doomslayer to Fortnite, right? Which means you get very easy reference with that shit. Because he's literally in there. And I can literally turn him around to get all angles. Aha, okay, nice. Yeah, one side. No. Fucking Google. You know what I hate in Windows? The whole, if you like drag a photo up to the top of your screen, it immediately wants to like full screen it. It's like, no, I just want to put you near the top. Now I always need to like leave a little gap. It's so annoying. Insufferable. Not the most insufferable, but you know, I find it annoying. I have tolerance for annoyance. We're doomed. All angles, yum. Welcome. Welcome, Arthur. I heard the Transformers show in Fortnite. Yeah, they have Optimus Prime in there, which is weird, but understandable. If that makes sense. You know? Oh, there, I do have a drink here. Yeah. I'm drinking iced tea. It's, freeway iced tea, so it's like cheap iced tea. It's iced tea peach. I'll be honest. I kind of dig it. It's nice. It's not carbonated though, so it doesn't have like all the little fizzles in it, which makes it a bit more easy to drink, I suppose. Okay, wait, let's just gesture this thing a little better, right? Let's just... I want this arm here, so I'm gonna have to want like the arm to mainly like... I also like this pencil, I'm gonna be honest. It's like real pencil. It does feel more like drawing on a real tablet, as well with like the roughness of the thing I'm using right now at the same time, you know. He doesn't feel a squeezy. Yeah, no, that's not a fist. It's more like he's holding his down his hand in like a kind of posh style. That's not what I mean. Oopsie. There we go. There, put that down like that. We're gonna cover it with a glove anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's just to have an idea, okay? It's just to have an idea of where we want the thing. Damn, I might play Fortnite now. Optimus Prime was my first crush. I don't know if he's in the store right now, though. I know they added him up a few months ago. So he's technically in there, you know? It's not my fault huge robots are smexy. What? That depends. Androids can be hot, but like it depends on the game and franchise and stuff like that. I never saw the Transformers that way. Yeah, that never checked out in my head that much. Okay, so I have Doomslayer on one screen, and then a quick hack to do muscle anatomy, by the way, right? Hello, the wobbly. Welcome. Yes, we're doing an art, quote-unquote, art stream today, right? Words. No, if you want a quick reference for muscles without having to look up too much, just look up bodybuilders. But like the over-the-top ones, right? Bodybuilder. Because bodybuilders have all their anatomy so like blown up that it's very cartoony, essentially, right? But it makes it very easy to draw because you can easily identify the different shapes, essentially, right? So you can leave less important muscles like to the curb. You don't have to use them. You can just use only the ones you need. You know? This is what makes drawing men overall somewhat easier, because it's just like big gorilla shapes, whilst, for example, females are way more... Like drawing a woman is it's harder. It's harder, but also easier in a different way. It's way more easy to make appealing, but you're going more off of just shape and a little less anatomy, depending on how you do it, you know? You're still streaming. Let's go. Cobalt, welcome. I do stream. This week has just been a bit hectic, okay? And yesterday was supposed to be a collab, but oh my god. So let me talk about yesterday. Yesterday I went to double check the Escape the Backrooms like the file. I went to look at like okay, so wait, how much more content is there to do, right? And when I looked it up online, it's like, yes, you made it to the end. And I was like, oh shit. Then I messaged Ophi kind of in a hurry, like, you do know that we made it to the end last time, right? And then she was like, oh no, how could we? So therefore, that's why there was no stream yesterday, because we actually kind of beat the game. Sort of. That's why we couldn't like really, because like what we're gonna do. That, and then my mood was kind of over. I was tired because I ate a little too much that evening as well, so you know. So that's why there was no stream yesterday. Say you like to draw women's, dude. I do like to draw women. It's just that my model is male, so I have to I'm kind of forced to draw more males, you know. It's although at the same time, anatomy is good for both, you know, because nothing is stopping you of drawing a very muscular like yes, a muscular frame, right? But then adding like huge titties to it that make it a woman anyway, you know. Like there's nothing stopping you from doing that, from from adding that in there and making the neuron go off. The problem is that Twitch doesn't like that, so I need to watch out with that, actually, now I come to think of it. Or actually, any TOS. It's not even Twitch that only doesn't like that. It's that any TOS doesn't tend to like that. Although, funnily enough, pretty soon, maybe not this week, but for next week, actually, wait, when is that coming out? The Separate Ways DLC, the Resident Evil 4 one. Because that means we have Ada Wong as our main character, which means I get to draw Ada Wong for the thumbnail. Which, that's always nice. Milk the 4. Okay, shut up, Cobalt. God damn it. Where was I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was drawing the Doomslayer, but not the collarbone yet. Because here, he has like big glove things, right? Yeah, they go like up to here, so. It actually has like big shoulder, like elbow pads. And then there's this gigantic gauntlet sort of thing. Where is my front image? Oh. Wait, am I drawing the wrong arm? Oopsie. Ah, it's fine. I don't care. We'll switch arms. Artistic liberty and all that, you know? Which is always nice to do. Oh no. Or I'm gonna go shower and try to stay awake. Take it easy, you degenerate. Nah, Cobalt, don't worry. Tomorrow is another comic dub that you can be like happy about, okay? I hope you all enjoyed the one I did last week, the Hollow Stars one. Well, that one was funny to do, I'll be honest. Took a little bit more effort than usual as well because I had to go like I had to print off the fucking Altair face and shit. That one was funny to do, I'm not gonna lie. Not only that, but I posted to the Hollow subreddit. Kind of made top. I think it's on either it's on the top or near the top of the post there, which is funny. Which means that whenever they go to their official Hollow Stars, when they go to their official Hollow Stars subreddit, it's just my shit post at the top there being like, hello. That must annoy someone. I don't know who it annoys, but it probably annoys someone a tiny bit, you know, I imagine. Okay, my perspective is off on this blade thing. That's the one other downside of getting a critical eye, but not immediately being able to draw that well, is that the moment something's just a bit off, you see it and you're like, ah. Like, it's easier for me to just make adjustments to things than it is to, like, come up with new shit all the time, you know? Try to not lose that if you are in your own artistic, like, career. Try to be able to allow yourself to do more things than to just try and get one thing perfect. Believe me, doing more things will get you further than just doing one thing perfectly. If that makes sense. I'll try to resist the unending inferno that is my lust for the femboy models of chokers in a few seconds. Damn, No Nut November for you guys is going to be really fun, I suppose. No nut Tori Torvember. Okay, so and then this is like that because we have the Doomslayer's like other shoulder pad thing here. There we go, and then we have the helmet that we can get on this side. Yeah, this pose is weak. It's a weak pose. We must make a new one. Maybe we ought to zoom in a bit more. Start drawing smaller, start drawing bigger. But still needs to receive the extra funding for the solitary cells. Oh yeah. I have to continually build out that horny jail, I forgot. I need to make it bigger. The big-eyed horny jail. The biggest of all horny jails. It's gonna take a while, I imagine. To contain you all. Maybe I should start out of the shoulder pad and then just... Welcome to Construction Drawing 101, when you want to stop drawing big volumes and start just drawing stick figures. Yay! No, the pose ought to be more like... Maybe like the visor looks over the arm, but the arm is the thing obscuring most of the screen. But since the arm, again, this, I wanna like have a little bit of fun with trying to draw reflections, right? But because the arm has the whole the whole thing built in like that. Then after we establish the arm, maybe we can draw again Samuel Hayden in his big chicken form to be in there, and maybe also draw it on like the side here. So it's like double reflection, you know. And then he has his like tentacles down there. Something like that. Who knows? What do I... These boys gonna contain me. I will scream. We're understaffed here. Terrible at rush hours. Oh no, the the horny jail can't contain you guys. T-bars and twink furries apart then. Oh no. Oh no. You guys are making... That's what happens. I don't have a game to play, and since we're just all... It's all tangenting and going crazy. This chat has turned into talking about the fucking... Oh my god. Actually, I think I had it better in this one, not gonna lie. So maybe it has a better pose, technically speaking. That's more accurate, but I think this one has more dynamic... Whatever the fuck dynamicism to it. Put it to the side. Forget about it for now. Next layer. Shoulder pad here. Arm that covers up most of the screen there. Blade that then covers up most of the arm there, which it's gonna be an interesting one to draw. I seemingly can't get its angle correct, but that's fine. We won't worry about that too much for now. Only as well because it's only partially in there, but okay, fine. Eat. And we have the fucking pad of the shoulder there. Like little tubes that stick out of this like shoulder thing. I don't know why, but just accept it. It looks cool. You know what I have to do in one of these as well as a stream? We should make a drawing stream where it's that we draw Slanesh. We draw our own version of Slanesh, right? Because I've now been using essentially the comic dubs, and those comic dubs are forming a version of Slanesh. But I think we on the channel should have our own Slanesh as well to use from time to time. For either when I want to do original ideas as well, because the idea somewhat I have for it, right, is that Well, I'm not going to do the comic dub versions of things forever, you know. Eventually, I probably want to move on to a little bit more original stuff, maybe? Like make my own scenarios with the characters and stuff like that, because essentially I tend to do that already a lot, right? Like at the end of a lot of the comic dub, I tend to just kind of wing it and kind of, how to say... lately I've tended to like kind of it's like I spiral out into like my own little interaction between the characters at the end. Usually it's essentially a little bit of original content, technically speaking, so I'm not just 100% riffing off of someone else's work. But the idea is that within that there's like a little bit of an extra interaction there, right? So it gives a little bit more content than just purely, yes, I take the text and I just speak in the lines as they are written by the other people and just like take that text essentially. Well, I think it's cute. I think it's cute to do it that way. So, because I like to do that, eventually I probably would want to make my own more interactions with the characters. And the only way to do that would be to, well, draw my own ones. I would have to make the designs distinct, but also simple enough so they're, you know, fun and easy to draw. Don't become like a slog machine where it's like, yes, draw the characters, time to be stuck for 3 hours. You know? Okay, let's... Again, this has to fit within like a square that is this square kind of, right? But like bigger. And then he has like this big neck thing. It's like neck protector thingy. And then besides that, there's the helmet. More rage, more doom, more eternaling. Yeah, it would be a totally different vibe if I would have just had Doom music the entire time during stream. I look like a space marine, what the fuck? I just realized that there's a Minecraft theme playing in the background. Yes, I just have Minecraft music on. So if you're listening, you're like, oh wow, this is fun and relaxing and calming. It's like, yes, it's Minecraft music. It's Minecraft with like slight rain noises. Excellent, right? If I do say so myself. Nice little YouTube video I found that has that. We have this shoulder pad here. I want it to be more of an open. We'll be in a more open position. This helmet doesn't look accurate. Let me pull up a reference. A Doom Slayer. What do his helmet look like? Helmet. There we go. There we go. Aha. Okay. There we go. Now give me an accurate one. For fuck's sake. People in their fan art confusing me. There we go. Eat. Sure. No, sorry, my phone is blocking my keyboard. So, drawing thing harder. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's what the visor actually looks like. Shit. Okay, I kind of have some mistakes I have to correct. Which is good because this is like what the sketching stage is for. Yeah. Minecraft music's a vibe on its own. Taking me back to some of the good old times. Yeah. Nostalgic vibes with Tori. Welcome to cry. Oh, everyone in the chat just starts crying because they start unlocking their deep core memories of when they gamed back in the 2010s. when Minecraft was big. And then to the side here, because actually he has these little like triangle exhausts at the side of his face. That's the extra shape I was missing. I was trying to find like, I'm missing this extra shape that defines his helmet. It's that. Now that I'm putting them on there, yeah, that immediately looks more like the Doomslayer. But he also has like this like shoulder pad, this like neck warmer sort of pad thing at the end there that also like protects the side of his thing, so it also obscures a little bit of his armor, of course. Boom, baby. Okay, I think this will be our shape. Something like this will be our shape, and now we just have to render it out a little bit more coherently. It's probably the longest I've taken for like a thumbnail sketch in ages. Again, they're usually done within like pew 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 because I tend to draw them like 20 minutes before stream starts. But that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes doing a longer one is good. I'm stretching, moving around. Yeah, a little more drink time. Hydrate words in my head. Wee. Should I get caffeine? Probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't, but I could. Because I could, I should, or should not. Do or do not. There's no try. Damn it, I still have to wait for a soak episode 6. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Tasty. See a very derpy face in the helmet? It does look a little derpy. I'll admit that. My main idea now is to just refine it a bit. Again, we still have like more thumbnails to do. We still have like a Devil May Cry one and or a Resident. Wait, is the Separate Ways DLC, when does that come out? Separate Ways RE4. No, RE4 release. It's free. Launching alongside Separate Ways on the 21st is a free update to the... Oh. Wait, 21st? Wait a minute. Oh. That's Thursday. Oh. So I guess we're going to be drawing boobies this stream. Let's go. Oh, yeah. So we're drawing Ada as well today because we kind of have to, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to have that done for that stream. So, you know, that's going to be good. That's going to be good. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. It'll be perfectly fine. It'll work itself out in one way or another. Okay, now let's see. Do I want to start? Maybe I should just immediately draw it with like thicker lines for like the thumbnail, right, to make it obvious. Now, one thing I actually want to see, right, because it's like a technical thing that I don't know if it works 100%. But I know it doesn't work on the others. Like, let's say I'm using raster lines and I make a circle. It has its own intersection. Or if I make this thing and make an own circle and make an intersection thingy. Put it like that. Put it like that. If I then add an extra coloring layer and I want to use some of my enemy bucket tools, say this, then here it like only fills it up until the edge of the line, and here it fills it. Oh, okay, it does fill it up until the vector line. That is good to know. That is actually really good to know. Interesting. Okay, that's good. It's good because that means that like if I make the outside world, then boom, that fills all of it up. Okay, forget what I said. Nope, this is good. 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 Get that out of here, though. Good. And destroy. But still good. Aha. Aye. Don't worry about it. Alright, this thing needs to be up, and the folder is what needs to go way down. You can barely see it way down. It'll make it easier to draw this stupid thing. We're not gonna go for line art. Fuck it. We're just gonna go for like a little more scratchy, like a more of a scratchy sort of style thing. That's good. Then that way we can. So yeah, thank God I didn't upload a stream schedule yet. See, there's an advantage to like kind of improv streaming. No, the schedule is, by the way, returning this week again, but like hopefully we'll be able to follow it all the way. The idea for this week will be to do separate ways when it releases, because why the fuck not, right? So, okay, cool. That means I get to play Resident Evil 4 again. Nice. Well, not the full game, just, you know, the DLC. Hopefully we'll be able to get into it without any problem and kind of remember all what we were doing in there, right? And not, like, get fucked by not knowing the controls, for example. That'll be good. It'll work it'll work itself out. Don't worry about it. I know I'm the one worrying, but still, don't question me. Well, I wondered the moment I start doing the Ada thumbnail if this is like my first head thought is like the moment I start drawing that, how's like the well, imagine the viewership just immediately goes like up because like neuron activate. So that's not even that far fetched. That's like that actually just makes sense. Of course that will get people to come watch. Well, the one downside of the drawing that people might find is that, well, to make it funny and to make it cohesive with the thumbnail, it's not like we're just draw that Ada. It's gonna be essentially Ada cosplay. It's gonna be the Tori character, the model, right? Not the model necessarily, but like a drawing of this. That thing in it. Okay, wait. Ooh. I still want the scratchy sort of vibes because they're good, because they're cool, because I don't want to do clean line art, because that is my other pet peeve in art, doing clean line art, because I'm shit at it. But you would improve if you would do it more. Yeah, I've tried that. No, it just, something about it just doesn't seem to click in my head for some fucking reason. Sometimes it kind of clicks, and then I do something, and then I forget all, and then it looks like shit again. Yeah, if you guys aren't going to be falling asleep to this, I don't know what to do anymore, not going to lie. This is definitely the type of soundtrack that ought to make people fall asleep, right? The fucking the flippin' Minecraft sounds. It's definitely what they're good at. the opposite. I can't draw anything without line art, Keck. I can sketch stuff out. I just can't. Again, line art is just difficult because it's such a pain in the fucking ass, man. It's just such like annoyance. Once again, it's because I'm shit at it, so don't worry about it. It's gonna be a Tori draws fan art stream. That's kind of funny. By the way, if you have fan art that you want to share, don't forget to join the Discord. There's a separate channel there for sharing artworks and memes and all that kind of good stuff. So if you're ever curious about our little community, you can join there. But I imagine most of you are already probably part of it. You can find it in the YouTube description. There's bingo there you can do. It's a bingo card. Cool. Separate ways is this week. Damn, for some reason in my head it was next week. That's actually kind of funny. I don't know why, but like for some reason, like I didn't think that was like out yet. You know what I mean? Like I thought it was gonna be like maybe another week or so, but like, damn, it's already out. Jesus, time goes fast. Love that. That's good enough. He looks very squeezed, but you know that's fine. Sometimes the Doomslayer needs to be squeezed a little. There we go. It's like a space marine with like all his armor squished and shit. Don't worry, Tori. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. I'm supposed to draw at least 3 or 4 thumbnails. Look, you know what? Like the YouTube description says, if we can finish 1, that is already a fucking miracle, apparently. It's because I'm on stream. I want to like do better, right? But it's like, no, I need to do fast, not better. Okay, so that's... Now we swap out the Wacom Pro Pen. 2, 3? 2, 3. 2, 3? The new one. For the art pen, because the art pen has a twist on it, is to be able to rotate, and that rotation is going to be good for painting. Hi, Axel. Who? Wait, Axel? Is there a new person in the chat? What? Oh, Axel. Oh shit, that is a new person. I didn't see it. Because the logo thing, little pictogram thing, I couldn't see it. It is what it is. What are you drawing? We're drawing the Doomslayer because next week I'm going to be continuing my playthrough of the Ancient Gods, so I thought it would be funny to draw the thumbnails on stream instead of just... Usually I tend to do it like 20 minutes to 30 minutes before stream starts, or like in the daytime somewhere. I take like at least maximum I've done is like take 40 minutes, right, to do these little thumbnails I like to do for my streams. So now we're just drawing some of those just to have them essentially on standby for whenever I get to doing those streams. I could just like whoop, pop in the thumbnail immediately and just have them prepared, you know. It's kind of the reason why. It's easy. It makes my life a tiny bit easier when it comes to like having stuff prepped, you know. So that's why. And now I'm taking you all along for the ride. So this is like a simple sketch that took us a little bit to do, and now we get to fill it in. Get to fill it in with all the fucking colors. I'm gonna take away these two. Take away this one. Thumbnailing up to this one. Now that can be deleted. Now boom, we have this, and now we can use this for coloring. Let's lay down some flats first. And then maybe an idea of what we're going to have our background be. Maybe, you know what, let's start with our background first. So, the Ancient Gods is more bluey in its color, like overall color palette. This is the other thumbnails, like also like blue with like purples. I want to kind of keep that form to it. Do you see the Doomslayer as a hero or anti-hero? Well, he's a force of nature. I wouldn't even put it like he's a hero or anti-hero. He's just a force of nature. He's just the Doomslayer, you know? What he does is he does because he has to, you know? I wouldn't necessarily call it good or bad. Does he do it to save humanity? Not really. Does he do it to doom humanity? Not really. He just is, you know? If he helps out, that's good, but again, it's mostly a vendetta. He's mostly just a crazy person who lost his pet. And because they made him lose his pet, well, now he's out for revenge against everything and everyone. Mainly the demons. Mainly the demons. And anyone who's an asshole to him. Okay. Let's just add a little bit more light blue to the mix there, because that mixes very well if I like add that over. I'm not coloring him in, by the way. I'm just like giving a background so that when I color, so after I like lay down some flats, I can start like shading with the idea of the ambient shading being like the colors I'm now filling in around them. That makes sense. Let's put him in his own little folder with his own little layers, because then I can add some flats. Ooh. Oh, you'll love being hit, Britain. What? No. He is the Angie. He is the Angie. He is the Angie incarnate.
The Doomslayer walks around angier than ever, moving along the umbral plains, looking for demons to fuck up.
See, that's the Doomslayer in a nutshell. You know, that voice that ruins any fucking vocal cords to do. You know, that's the Doomslayer. That's he's very angry. And for some reason, everyone thinks they can reason with him. Oh no, don't blow up the surface of Mars. Like, no, bitch, that surface of Mars chose its fate when it decided to not side with me. That kind of shit. Yeah. Boop. 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 No. I think the Doomslayer's an anti-hero. He is. Does Doom guy ever talk? Kinda? He talks within the Eternal one, not gonna lie. He talks like a few times. Not a lot, but like a few times he talks. It's not that great voice work, but you know, it's functional. If anything, it's just kind of funny whenever he talks, because it's like, oh wait, what? You can speak the words of the humans? What? Hmm? What is this? This is not the Doom guy I know. How dare they change lore? No, I'm not that pissed off about it. I just think that the voice work they do give him is just a little shoddy. It's like, you could have gone a bit, you know. It's funny because technically Doom Eternal has like audio lines of like an alternate recording they did with the guy or did with someone for like the voice lines, and I think they're way better. The delivery on them is just better, you know? Now he just sounds a bit too cringe for my liking, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. No one's gonna see those lines. Yeah. Let's fill in that. Fill in up to there. Do that manually. Boop, 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 boop. I'm thinking about like, do I paint on one big layer with everything on it, or do I try and do separate layers so I can do like good and be smart about it? Fuck it, we're gonna do separate layers because we're being smart about it today for fucking once. I'd rather not someone has to try and keep horny jailbird. They're true. Just I just imagine Arthur coming up into like the yard of like prison being like, it's a ride or be ridden world. It's a ride or be ride world. Arthur out here. I came looking for booty. Okay, so those colors will be put there. And then now I have to add I hate drawing extra layers. And add a metal layer, and the metal layer will be the most shiny one. That'll be the fun one to do in a bit, because that's where we're gonna add like the reflections of like Samuel Hayden inside the like the reflection of the blades and shit. Let's just add these here just to keep them there. Just to have like a little bit of a base coat, because we start with a gray base coat just to indicate where the metal is, but later on we're gonna make it darker so we can then add like the reflectiveness to it and shit, you know. We're just adding it in now so we have a layer for the blade. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put the blade and the visor on the same layer, because those are like the main reflective layers we're gonna be having the whole thing reflected, right? Let me then pull out like a more grayish thing for the, and nope, fuck me. So his real name is Flynn? What? The Doomslayer? I don't know. I don't like Flynn. What kind of name is Flynn? That's just so, it's just so random. Might be that that's his name, not gonna lie, but like, it's just, no. The Doomslayer, Flynn. I don't like it. It's too normal. There we go. Nope. Now, mind you, we're not going to add too much shading, because one of the things about the thumbnail is that, so you see how it looks like on the screen now, right? Like, it has to be readable from like this size, essentially. Which that's the one hard thing to kind of do, I found, is like find this middle ground between, you know, giving it the detail to make it just a fun drawing on its own, but then also, you know, having it be detail less enough so that it's like easily readable to the, well, you guys actually, technically speaking, because you guys all watch it either on your phones or on your laptops or whatever, so like the screen space isn't as big as some creators would want it, right? It has to be more readable as like a small tiny sketch, essentially. Within its sketch form, it has to be sort of readable. That's why I don't really mind drawing them, because again, for the most ones, most of the time I just draw them very quickly, and that creates this sort of like easy turnaround for a lot of the drawings. Although the one downside sometimes is that, hey, if I don't have like a thumbnail prepared, it's not like I can improv stream that much, because like, oh wait, shit, I have to first make a thumbnail. So that's the one downside of it. That, and like technically speaking, these thumbnails aren't very clickbaitable when it comes to YouTube proper. Like YouTube proper wants more of a different kind of thumbnail design and shit, so it's technically bad for VODs algorithmically afterwards, but yeah, I don't care. I like the way they look. They make me happy, and so therefore they're good. That's how that goes. It me make happy, then it good. You know? Flynn just means to send another red-haired one. Wait, what? Huh. Thought the blade was on his left hand. Oh, it is. I just fucked up. I fucked up and realized too late, you know? So don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. It totally is on his left hand, but just know, shh, it's fine. Who cares? The main piece of the art piece is the Doomslayer's, like, thing, correct? The main part of this, like, little piece is that, oh, it has to be a thumbnail functional for YouTube. So, good call out. Good call out. Good call out, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't need it. We don't need it on the right side. Okay, and then we have a dark gunmetal, sort of like. Look for some of the other ones. No. Draw that down below that one. Master Chief's real name is John. What? His name is John? Boo, that's such a boring name. Although I don't know what kind of name they would give him. Oh, Michael. That'd be funny. It is the Master Chief, and his real name, Michael. Wait, what? Hee hee. Imagine the Doomslayer is Michael Jackson. Let me have this fun, okay? So dumb. It'd be so silly. Such a silly name. Boop. Okay. Layering flats without decent line art is a bitch and a half. But you know what? We'll make it work because this is the Tori channel. And the Tori channel is all about making scuff work somehow. Then what is the next one we'll use? We'll use a darker like line to just fill in all the holes I don't want to draw. And that's what we'll do. So that way we can go like, oh, but is there something there? Maybe I should just make it black, not gonna lie. No, black is too dark. Too dark. Don't want dark. Don't want it that dark, so fuck it. I'll just add it in like that. The most important shapes have color, and that is what we want. So if I have some parts that are a little less shaded or even unshaded, that's perfectly fine. Just want these like little holes somewhat filled up so they don't like stand out too much. Just the other handy thing about like the blue background is that we kind of see where there's like little holes and shit, we can fill them up. Darker brownish tinge of skin color. Haha. Welcome. Good morning. Michael on steroids. Michael, no. Oh, congrats. Wait, what? Surya? Oh, we're above 2K now. I think we're even above, if I remember correctly, we're above like 2K 200, which, okay, once you reach a K thing, you shouldn't be looking down too much, but like I'm still impressed, not gonna lie. I'm mighty impressed that the number keep going up, you know. I'm very grateful about it. And it'll definitely, by the way, if we ever reach the 5,000 mark, we're definitely doing that Slanesh stream. I don't know which game we would do with it though. That's the one downside. That's the one part I still have to figure out. But definitely, the Slanesh will be its own stream. You know, it'll be funny. Be basically a roleplay stream where I just get to play as a chaos god. But I've slowly been creating my own kind of headcanon for Slanesh, not gonna lie. And it's to emphasize the gap moe. So to emphasize with an anime, you have like this idea of like a character may present a certain way, but then in reality they're another way. And I think it's way funnier for Slanesh to be, okay, yeah, not just a crazy horn dog, but like she seems like a crazy horn down. She'll act like a crazy horn down dog, but comparatively Korn is more of a horn dog than Slanesh when it comes to like physical acts. And within Slanesh, it's more like in her mind, she's incredibly horny, but then in reality she'll be a lot more subdued. I think that contradiction is like way funnier, if I'm being perfectly honest. You know, a little bit of a heretical take, maybe. You know. Okay, so we have some flats, and now we get to shade a bit. Into 99. Remember when you had like 800 subs? I know, right? I know, right? It's really, isn't it cool how that number keeps going up? I think it's adorable. Although it's, yeah, it goes up because of the comic disc. But again, I like doing them, and I'm also making them. Play Scorn. Oh, that's a funny one. Scorn, when that came out, I did a stream on that. So there was a stream on Scorn ages ago. Not gonna lie. I don't, let me quickly look that up now that I stretch my arms a bit. I don't know if Scorn was a stream I did on YouTube, or if that's a stream that I did on Twitch that I then ported to YouTube. I don't know. Funnily enough, one of my, or I think it's one of, or not. No, I don't think it is but it might be one of the most watched videos on my channel. Videos, right? Edited videos. Is one on Scorn, funnily enough. It's one I did ages ago about the game's ending, essentially, right? Because, again, I don't like it that much. I'm not that big a fan of it. I find like it misses a little bit of player choice within the end, but, you know, it's okay. Let me scroll down and see if I can find it. Scorn, is this the Slanesh game? It's kind of a Slanesh game, I suppose. Wait, let me see. I'm looking for it, by the way, so don't worry. I'm quickly scrolling through. Why am I looking there? I should be looking. Oh, okay, thank God. No, don't. Click on the live and then scroll down through that, and I could just have the thumbnails pop up. Eventually, I'll either find it or not find it. When did that game come out again? It's before the Silent Hill arc. It's maybe during the Scuff arc. It's before RE4 came out. It's before Dead Space came out. That much I know as well. Oh. Is Scorn not a game we played on YouTube? Oh. What? No. Is Scorn a Twitch? Was Scorn a Twitch stream? I swear to God that was a YouTube stream. What? Oh. Huh. So what do you think the Doom guy face looks like? Well, I don't have to think. I know what it looks like. We see it in the games. He looks like a guy. He looks like a guy on steroids, but like a dude. Although I do like the idea of the one day, at least in 2016 Doom, where they kept the mask on the entire time. So you get to do that whole thing where you get to sort of live in the fantasy of the Doom Slayer. You know, imagine you are the Doom Slayer and not just anyone else. Fuck me. Damn, so yeah, we didn't... What? Huh. It's funny because I played it on release, but did I not simul-stream that shit? I suppose I didn't. That's... interesting. Curious. Wait, did I then upload the VOD as its own thing? Or not? I could swear to God I did. Huh. Yeah, Scorn ending secret explained, and around then, somewhere, I must have uploaded the video for it. I did not. Oh, okay. So where's that VOD then? Playlists. Where's my Twitch arc VODs? There's a playlist on the channel where essentially, like, I think it was like a month or two, I was exclusively streaming to Twitch for a little bit, and in that month I might have played it then, I guess. Twitch arc full VODs. Nope. Stop it. Don't make noise. Sound for the most part was played then as well. Callisto started then. Where the fuck is it? No, it's not even here. What? Yo, this is annoying. I need to find it. I'm very sorry if you're coming in. You're like, oh, where's the drawing? I thought you were drawing. It's like, yes, I was drawing until I got distracted by this. So now I'm curious. I need to find. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? This is next page. Damn it! Now all the comic dubs are in the way as well. Fuck. Scorn was a Twitch game and then a YouTube VOD. So it was a YouTube VOD then. I was Picture Master Chief and Isaac Clarke being best friends. Oh, that's cute. True. I love Angry Beans. They'll fight the Angry Boy. What's a bad name for the Doom guy? Flynn. I mean, son of the red-haired, Tiger Man, the son of the priest. God damn. He's John Doom. No. That's a stupid Maxwell joke. What would his name be? I don't know. Maybe his joke is... I like it more as the Doom guy, you know? The Doom guy or the Doom Slayer. The mythical crazy man. I just love also his pet name, his pet rabbit. His name Daisy. So wait, did I unlist it maybe perhaps? Maybe I did that. That I can see happening. I wouldn't have deleted the video. I would have just unlisted it by accident, I think. Damn, I'm scrolling back so far on this page. Where are you? Mother... Yeah, okay, so it's a YouTube VOD. I just don't know where the VOD is. Which is funny, because usually I know where all the VODs are, but whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're one-manning too much. Damn it. I'll find it. And worst case scenario, we might as well maybe re-experience it. Maybe after they fix some bugs and whatever the fuck. Playing it as Slanesh that could actually work, maybe. Yeah, because the whole game is like a penis. Don't forget the helmet of Master Chief. There's another helmet. True. I would have named him something like MT Fook. God damn it. What do I do with it? With thinking a fight when in a fight, Doom guy or Master Chief? Well, the novel version of Doom is Irish. Wait, what? Huh. Well, Master Chief versus Doom guy. What? That's... Oh, God. I think there's even a death battle around that, funnily enough. But, like, this is my take on it, right? Doom guy wins because it's fucking Doom guy. In the end, Master Chief is a super genetically enhanced super soldier. Doom guy is literal magic. He pulls shit straight out of his ass. He has, like, 50 weapons stored right up there. And he can, like, just whip them out whenever, you know? So there's just, like... It's like, yeah, he's just too powerful. Okay, let me pull out a paintbrush and then let's paint green, but green tainted by blue, so this, to get some like edge highlights on there. Some volumetric lights going. Actually, maybe I should have made the initial dark layer darker. Ah! I forgot the red there is on the same layer. Shit. So adding a bit of volumetric lighting first. Just means just a little bit of like nice lighting just to break up the evenness of the entirety of the shapes, right? Just to break it up a little. Just have a little bit more shape going on, a little bit more lighting or whatever. Oh, let's make that a little bit more orangey actually, because it is these parts actually do color more. I'm not a good painter, by the way, when it comes to this stuff, like this digital painting. I'm not that great at it. So don't worry about it. We're just gonna make it tolerable. It's not gonna be necessarily great or good or whatever, but it's just, you know, simple. And just some simple shit. Which one is that? That's that layer. Which is that layer? Okay, that's the dark layer. Let's add some more darkness to those layers. Duplicate. Double thing. A little more shadow to the entirety of this little face. Or sorry, I will say Solid Snake because you don't see his cake in Smash. No. Colonel, gotta sneak around. But my ass cheek clap alerts the guards. God damn it. Colonel, I'm sneaking around. But the guards keep finding me because my ass cheek keeps alerting them. What do I do? Snake, you have to use deep penetration. What the fuck, Colonel? Snake, use the rocket launcher. But I'm inside. Just use it. Everyone blows up. The end. The fuck? Change it to hard light. Ooh, no, that's too dark. Soft light? No, that's too thing. Overlay? No, that's too dark. Just fucking leave it at normal. Let's add some highlights. With Alex Mercer from Prototype versus Doom Guy. I'm not that familiar with the Prototype series, I'm gonna be honest. I know those games exist, but I never really played them. I don't know, nothing really sparked my interest in them back in the day. I knew they were like really edgy, like, ah yes, kill everything kind of games, right? Or at least that's how people I knew played them. It might not be, but maybe they're good, I don't know. That's just a franchise I have no like connection to, so I don't know. Maybe they're good, they're probably good. Probably fine. The last one wasn't that great, I think. If I believe correctly. If I vaguely remember what, like, the video game reception to that one was, you know. But that I might be incorrect there as well, so don't worry about it too much. What we're doing now, by the way, is I'm adding some, like, rim lights to things. And what that will do is mainly it will look a little weird from down here, but if I scroll out a lot, it'll make the shapes a little bit more clean. Be able to read it a bit better. Not guaranteed, but you know, sometimes. Sometimes it makes it. Nope. There. Let's spread the air sprayer. A bit more red. To the side of his red circulation in there. Okay, and then duplicate it again because that makes it easy, my life easier to have like more backups of things. And add a highlight and just a highlightier highlight with more paint. And just make like a crude like shading. And then just bring... No! Ooh, shit. Damn it. I pulled it out by accident. Damn it. There we go. I'll bring down the... No, layers. The layers thing is... Yeah. There. Then my head is like... Whatever. I'm not reading chat. Wait, I'll read it in a bit. There we go. Do you consider the Crucible as the Doom Guy's signature weapon? Not really. The Crucible is just a weapon he has, right? I think a more signature weapon for the Doom guy, let's be honest, is the... the fuck is it called? Stupid thingy-majig. The Super Shotgun. The Super Shotgun is his weapon. That's a signature weapon, you know? Just the... because of the impact, you know, Doom 2 just introduced that, and that's like his weapon. The Crucible is more like just a weapon he wields that within lore is supposed to be significant, but technically speaking, even then, like, I think the Crucible is only like mainly like it's a gizmo weapon, like a more personal weapon that he, like, you know, he used is the Super Shotgun, which is why you don't lose it. That makes sense. Twice the pain, double the fall, or whatever the fuck it's called. Super Shotgun, yeah, or the BFG. BFG, that's another one. Yeah, BFG is also definitely like a big, one. True. Ty the Gotten. How you doing? Welcome to the Twitch chat. Oh yeah, hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate redeem. I'm going to redeem it just in a bit. Just give me a second. Remember the whole Doom guy and Isabel thing? Yeah. So, context for people that didn't know what that is, right? So around Doom Eternal's release, right? It just so happened that Animal Crossing New Horizon, I think, right? Came out on... They were both going to be releasing on the same day, prompting a lot of people to, in a similar way to what they're now doing, what they now did to like Barbie and Oppenheimer, that like crossover, haha, let's have funny memes with that. Well, they did that to Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal as well, and kind of made like a little and people online just made a lot of like fan art and the whole movement that basically was just like fun shits and giggles. It's a very cute little movement, not gonna lie. Made for a lot of fun little interactable fan art, right? That made like the Doom guy seem more as like a, you know, a chill person a little bit, and then Isabel more as like this like raging anger person that like uses the Doom Eternal franchise essentially to unwind from her duties in the Animal Crossing universe. That kind of shit. It's really cute. If you get the chance to see some of the fan art that was made for that, you definitely recommend, because it's good. It's good. What other one do I... There we go. This one. And then I want a more orangey. More orangey outline to it. A little less paint. A little bit more paint, a little less density of the paint. Wait, look at that. There we go. There we go. I'm spending way too much time on this thumbnail. But, you know. The good thing about having the Doomslayer be central on the thumbnail is that even if, let's say, I start doing Ancient Gods 2 that same stream, right? Because I don't think there's that much in one left. Except that it's probably the toughest part of it. It means I'm able to immediately also switch over to playing Tag 2, but without having to really change out the thumbnail or anything. You know? There we go. Look, that looks nice, right? And now we get to do that fun... No, not now. Now we first have to do the visor, the blade, add the reflections into that, and then we get to add more of the ambient lighting. Translation, meaning that... So up until now we've been doing like the Doom Slayer's kind of like images and colors as if he was in a white void, right? Not really lit by any type of color, specific coloring. What we'll be doing in a bit is essentially... We'll be adding stuff like, for example, right? I'm just going to do a little bit of it now, but I'll redo it in a bit, right? But it's just to show you as an example, because I think it's just interesting and it's fun to do. Like, we'll be adding stuff like, let's just add a lot of like purple coloring here that shades his one side that way, and let's add some blue that influences his like atmospheric like lighting, that does it there, and then through like hard lights or whatever the fuck, we like start mixing the two, so that it feels like the color he has on his armor are influenced by the colors surrounding him, right? And then he fits more within the environment of the picture. Kinda. I need to dip now. Have fun anymore. No problem, Scatty. Good night, or have a fun day, or whatever the hell you're doing. Hope you have a good time with whatever you have to be doing after this. There we go, and then bring that down a little bit more. Let me actually make it soft lighting, and then add a bit less. Whatever. So, where the hell are the lines for there? We are. There we are. What's that? Do you prefer dubs or subs? I am... Oh god, you opened a can of worms there. I am a vehement and adamant person who thinks that if you're going to be watching a show, watch it in its native language. And the reason being that the original delivery of the voice actors and the intent in their delivery is usually what subs are based off of anyway, and a lot of the times the interpretation that a lot of actors have, because they're trying to, you know, do their own thing with it a little bit as well, tends to make the authenticity of the experience a bit less, you know. Some lines are written with certain purposes, and when they're voice directed by the original director, I find that they tend to be more authentic, like there's more, like it's more real. There's usually a little bit more care as well put into it, whilst dubs have this thing where, for example, with an anime especially, they sound like dubs. They sound like the goal of the delivery isn't to deliver whatever work that the work is made out of, right? Like whatever story is being delivered or whatever, to deliver that work in its own way. No, it's more to sound like anime. And I hate that. I think it undermines a lot of the value in like the storytelling of a lot of the original material. Even if the voice deliveries can be good and iconic in their own right, I do, for a majority, find that they're kind of annoying. Games have this less somehow, because a lot of games get localized way better in my opinion, but like anime especially has that where it's like, yeah, they go for this like cringe, oh, we have to make it sound like anime, but the moment you make it sound like anime, it just means that you're gonna make it sound like ass on purpose. I don't know. Again, controversial take perhaps, but like I'm not a big and I know there's like the whole argument that anime fans used to make so many years ago, which is like, just watch it in whatever version you want to watch it, because, you know, at least you're watching the show. And I'm like, no, if you're going to actively make your experience worser because you're too stubborn to read, then come on, dude. Like, then just forget about it. Go back to watching whatever you were watching in your native language. It's perfectly fine, by the way. Sometimes dubs are easy if you want to like have something odd in the background, but if you're actually paying attention to the show you're watching in its original goddamn language, you know. We heard the Mandarin dub of Halo. They do work at the shipyard because they talk in the Fujian province accent. In the past, folk living in the Fujian province are known as shipbuilders. Oh, that can be kind of cool, I guess. Ooh. Sometimes dubs are better. Take English dub Madara. I don't know what Madara is. But most English dubs, I think, are actively worse. For example, a funny one, right? A funny one recently I was kind of not complaining about, but like I noticed, right? I was playing Breath of the Wild. We were playing that on stream. We still have to complete that, but whatever, right? And during Breath of the Wild, I noticed that like, man, there's just something very off about a lot of the voice deliveries of the actors in it, right? And so, because Nintendo did give you the option that you're able to do it, you can switch over the voices to Japanese. And immediately, a lot of things just start to click, because a lot of enemy grunts and groans, and even Link's grunts and groans and stuff like that, are all recorded by Japanese actors, right? And they have a certain inflection in their voice that makes it all gel together. Having Princess Zelda sound British and then Link going, ha, sounds weird, because Link is technically going Japanese grunt, ha, and then Zelda is being all posh and British and whatever. Of course, if you turn it into Japanese, everything just sounds more like anime, but that's because, you know, it's when the original line delivery was. Whilst within the English dub, it just sounds like an anime dub. How do I better explain this? You have a work, right? You have a work, and a work is being brought forward in a certain way. And the actors, when acting, act out what the lines are written as the lines within that world. They're trying to embody the character and deliver it in a realistic way, right? Like, not realistic way, but like in a way that's authentic. what a lot of anime dubs tend to do, or like a lot of English dubs tend to do, is they tend to just want to sound like the generic version of what that medium tends to get translated into. So they want to sound like anime. They don't want to sound like what the work was going for and interpret that in an authentic way. No, they want to sound like an anime. Get what I mean? It's a bit tough, maybe. I don't know. I only switch to dub when my eyes are tired. And I just tend to turn off the thing. I have never switched over to a dub because I was tired. Always. The only reason I've ever switched over to like an English dub was to check out how is the English dub. And usually my conclusion is, it's shit. And it's not necessarily the voice actor's fault, by the way. Like this is the way you have to understand. I don't like dubs, but I don't necessarily contribute that to the voice actors behind it. I contribute it usually to the voice direction and what the executives want the project to sound like, which is they want it to sound like anime and not sound like an artistic an authentic interpretation of what the original source material was going for. No, it wants to sound like anime, and a lot of the times sound like anime just translates to that fucking annoying that's what anime sounds like a lot of the times, right? And then they'll purposely do that in English, but it's like that's so cringe. That's why if you try and show anyone anime, but you try showing them an English dub of it, and if they're not an anime fan, they'll look at it and look at you like you're fucking crazy. They'll look at it and be like, bro, that is cringe. Why the fuck? Really good anime, you're able to even show it to your parents without them really cringing, or at least they have to like acknowledge where it's like, yeah, but at least it's good. I understand what you're like, why you like this, you know. Gonna get shit for that. What about the One Punch Man dub? I don't like it. It's good. It's not a bad dub, by the way. But the Japanese version's better. Boros's line delivery is better in Japanese. And it's because it's different. It's not just me being like a weeb or whatever the fuck, being like, oh, but you only like the Japanese versions. No. The way and the intensity in which those lines are delivered is just better. One Punch Man has the luck, though, that like Saitama's delivery is pretty decent in English. You know, it gets the point across. It's just that, you know, you could have also just watched the Japanese version and gotten the same thing. And if anything, Tatsumaki sounds annoying in English because she has to sound like anime and not sound like Tatsumaki, right? Like, and it's even to the extent where I understand that there's only one good like anime dub, and it's Metal Gear Solid. That because because if you listen to the original Japanese Snake and you listen to David Hayer's like delivery, you understand why Hideo Kojima probably didn't like it that much, because it is a different take on the character. Now I like that take, but I can understand like if you're a purist about like the thing that's why you, like maybe it was less favorably received. Although I do think that like a lot of the appeal of Metal Gear as a franchise just comes from Hayer's delivery and shit. I think he lifts the material up by a lot by doing it his way, you know? I've only seen the first season, but only Japanese. One Punch Man's good, though. It's really good. It's definitely a recommend. Season 2 is less good, but it's also just because there's less in it. Different studio. It took a long time to get made as well and stuff like that. So, you know, it's like, you forgive it, but it is kind of disappointing in a way. Would have preferred Madhouse continue their streak with it, but I understand that like the development of it and its production cycle was a very exceptional thing, right? Like for One Punch Man Season 1, they got like top industry people from different studios and stuff to do that. It was kind of like a hey, do you want to have fun with this? And then they just brought in a bunch of like awesome people. And it's like that's a once in a blue moon sort of thing. They're not going to be doing that a lot of the times, right? Because you know, a lot of them are overworked. Because there's just so much anime that has to be made, right? Or that has to be made, that just ends up getting made. Not necessarily all of it's good. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so now, as you might have noticed, I drew in these 3 parts, right? do now is make that part of the symbol like that. And now add back the green visor shine over it just a tiny bit. Try to at least, no, soft light one was better. And then soft light, and then add the purple. But I understand that my take might not be the most popular on it. Like, I understand if a lot of people, again, if you like dubs, that's fine. I just think that they take away from the authenticity, especially because then it's another actor having to interpret what another actor did and try and match it up a little bit, if not a bit influenced by the whole sound like an anime kind of thing, you know? Yeah. Imagine working 100 hours a week for 4 months just to release a generic high school harem anime. You know. Although a lot of the anime that gets made, it gets made and it's like you could tell if like a show is we're just trying to keep the studio afloat and pile together some money to do our passion projects, and or, you know, it just being like, oh, let's make some generic dribble. Which is fine. Generic dribble can be fun. A lot of people in the anime industry are in it because they love doing it, not necessarily because they have a say in what they're making. And that tends to get exploited a little bit, you know? It's sad but true, because it's a very underpaid sector. Even though it has some good, you know, has merit to the money it makes, but it's just production committees fuck up everything, you know. Not fuck up everything, they just overcomplicate a lot of things. I heard a studio that made Chainsaw Man is going to animate season 3 of OPM. Is that Mappa? That's cool. That's cool if Mappa does it. Not gonna lie, Mappa's good. Mappa's decent. Mappa's kind of like the new. What a lot of people saw Madhouse as 10 years ago is kind of what Mappa's doing a lot of now, I'd say. Although technically speaking, hey, it's not the studio, like, a lot of anime fans, even me including, kind of talking like, oh, this studio did this studio did that, right? But it's not 100% accurate to talk about it in terms like that. It would be way more accurate, technically speaking, to talk about studios and their different shenanigans in terms of, how do I say? Wait, let me get the words. It's way better and more accurate to look at the people behind it that are making it. Like, who's the director, right? Like that will tell you more about the quality of the show than just the studio. It's just that pointing at the studio is an easy shorthand, you know? It's just easier to do that. But technically speaking, if you really want like a more better insight into, hey, how's that project going to be done, or is it going to be good or not, it's look at the director. Who's directing it, and what did he direct before? That's what my anime list is actually pretty good at, because it has a lot of that information usually in there. If it's a director that has only done like 3 or 4 shows before that, it's risky. And if those shows were shit, even more risky, right? But if he like has a track record of having worked on good shit and or working on good shit, then, you know, it has to make stuff better. I wonder how Saitama vs. Garo fight will look like. Don't we all? All I can say is thank God I'm not that much of an Attack on Titan fan, because those people got done dirty. Even though they eat it up, so in the end of the day, I guess they deserve it. And I'm not a big AOT fan. I don't really care that much for Attack on Titan. But I do still think those fans got done dirty when it comes to the way it looks. Okay, let's see. There we did a little bit of like shiny in the visor thing. I'll do that in a bit. Let's go back to this thing. But that's just me. Now I'm turning into an anime podcast. Low. So it's not generic. Makes it feel real creepy, like the main character is one of the teachers. Fun fact. Oh wait, let me read. Fun fact. It says that the folks living in Fujian province built the many treasure ships used by Xianghe. Yes, that Admiral Xianghe. Ah, that's cool. Wait. There you go. It's pretty cool, right? I like that. What anime do you want to see in live action? None of them. I want them to stop with it. Because they're not good. They've been shit, or at their height, they're serviceable. I've already ranted about this before. I'm so sorry if this is your first stream, Axel, and you have to hear me bitching about the One Piece anime live action one, right? I don't think it's good, okay? I think it's fine, but the first episode especially is egregiously edited. Just, it has no feel for live action. This constant use of the fisheye lens is just ugly as sin. The editing is so frantic and doesn't allow for any shot to breathe. It's like within the translation, trying to translate anime to live action, all they could think of was to make it like edited and spurging out like a zoomer on ADHD, like crack caffeine energy, you know? It's like, I get crackhead energy, but that's not the same thing as anime. I don't remember which one it was though, but there was one live action thing where I was like, this one oh, that's it, Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim, for all its flaws, is a movie that perfectly encapsulates what anime feels like to me, I would say. But it's not an anime, or neither is it based off of one. It's Guillermo del Toro's little original, little thing, right? But it feels more authentic to anime than a lot of like live action anime. Or if you want another one, Matrix. Matrix is a good live action anime, because essentially it is. Essentially, it's just the Wachowskis going like, ah yes, what can we riff off of anime because we like it a lot, right? And so they do, and it allows for a lot of really cool shit. But it's not, you know... Again, a lot of things that wants to be anime usually ends up being kind of shit. But, oh well. That's just, again, that's just my opinion. If you enjoy a lot of franchises that can turn into live action, it's perfectly fine. I think a lot of them just kind of miss the point, because it's like a fan wanting to get to the exciting part without allowing you to breathe and take in the build-up, right? It's like those people that will watch, like, fighting anime, but they skip to all the fight scenes. And it's like, yeah, as a kid, I used to do that with movies all the time too, but it's the scenes in between that give it context, that give it the weight to hit, yeah, you know? Like, if I show you One Punch Man and I just show you the fight scenes, you'll get the gist of it, but you won't understand how hard that shit hits with the music, right? Unless you watch all the episodes in between. There's a reason some things are paced a little bit more slowly. And it's usually to have the audience, you know, reflect and think about stuff, to let things hit, to build a connection and shit like that. For all the shit One Piece gets for it's like, oh yes, we're gonna teeter off and do our own little adaptations and side content and side tangents and arcs that don't matter or whatever. It does all help to an extent, at least build a connection with the characters and stuff, which is good. Yeah. Sorry, that was a bigger tangent. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to tangent off that much. Whoopsie. Tonal correction. This hue needs to be different. It's not changing shit. Which means this one has to change. Tonal correction, hue change. more green in that direction. There we go. There we go. That looks more like it. Hey. I liked AOZ, but it lost with the new season because it's like split into 4 parts or something. Yeah, they're still gonna keep going. Kind of milking it a little dry, you know. Avatar: The Last Airbender live action movie. I wish my eyes never saw that. Right? But it is what it is. Some things, I don't know. Some things maybe just aren't meant to be seen as. It's like respect your original source material more, right? Like I can understand wanting to spread certain franchises to more people, but maybe instead of trying to obtain a shoddy live action remake, maybe a better thing would just be to, you know, have the thing. Have the show as it is, but just more of it, you know? Why is this thing dark? Wait, yeah, real pencil. Wait, does it not have color values? What? Wait, is this thing stuck as like a... No, brush size, color jitter. What? 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 It says color here, but here it's like all dark and shit. Wait. That one does take color, but then this one doesn't. Why? What is wrong with you? Subtool settings, output sources, direct draw. Oh, whatever. I'll do it with this then. There we go. Boom. Just quickly drawing it on. No regard for if it fits. Fuck shit. Just put that in there a little bit like that, so if you distance it. Whatever. Fine. Wrong layer, probably. Maybe actually it might be. I don't know. No idea. Wait. Let me catch up on chat. I'm very sorry. Jamila the artist. No. Hi, Tori. Oh, Stalkus, welcome back. Hope you enjoy your stay. Who the hell would watch over 1,000 episodes of One Piece? Well, you don't watch them in one go. I imagine if you like take your time, you maybe like watch 1 or 2 episodes every like week or whatever, and you just slowly make your way through it. You can binge like arcs when you're like excited about it, and just otherwise just watch an episode daily. That's how it's supposed to be consumed anyway, so, you know. The problem with 1,000 episodes of One Piece is that most anime fans like to binge shit, and that's where it becomes a problem, right? Like, I wouldn't watch One Piece, but I wouldn't watch Dragon Ball or Naruto or any show that's more than 24 episodes, because I like my 12 episodes, short things, not too much, right? You can have something split into multiple seasons, but I like one season of a thing, you know, and it being done. Although a lot of the times that leads to like stuff being like, oh yes, and now continue reading the manga, and I'm like, fuck, can't you just make it one story? Damn it. Oh well. Tori finds some uranium today. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting Viz to watch it. I just ignored the fact it's over 1,000 episodes. Again, I wouldn't recommend watching 1,000 episodes of One Piece. I'm just saying if you want to watch One Piece, either read it or, you know, watch the show, because the show just, it has better pacing. It just does. I'll be honest, the anime, even like rewatching the 20-year-old show, you know, that first episode, those first 2-3 episodes delivered what that live action show does way better. It has like a respect for the audience's time. It like slowly paces itself. It introduces things with in like not just a respectful manner, but like in a more cinematic pacing style, you know. It doesn't all just get frantically thrown together. Okay, now we get to the part that is kind of fun to do, which is to add global illumination to everything. Which means we just get to add a lot of shading colors to stuff to make it fit more with the background. Oof. I punched the whole of Berserk. It was amazing. Berserk's pretty good. Berserk is like one of those recommended ones. Like, you kind of, especially if you're like into 40k and shit, like, yeah, fuck it. Try Berserk. You might like it. It has a really nice story that it tells. It takes forever maybe to get to some of the good parts, but like, it's worth it. Golden Age is pretty hype, not gonna lie. Anime is really shit though, but you know, don't watch. No, watch the original anime. I do like that one a lot though. Like the original one, even though it's slow, the eclipse scene within it is just one of the best fucking parts. If I'm gonna be perfectly honest, you know. There we go. That's one. Oh, how long have we been streaming? 2 hours, one fucking thumbnail. God damn it. I can usually crack these out way quicker, but a lot of tangents, a lot of talking, a lot of taking my time with things. I'm not gonna continue like polishing it up anymore though. I think I'm gonna leave it at this. Maybe just a little bit more like. But that would probably be for down here, right? That's one more we can do. So, to add to the fucking thing, we just bring out the big brush. Just add to all the areas of interest. We add orange. So all the other, and then we set that to soft light. We add a bit of the light in there. And then we add another layer. We add dark blue. We do it to all the areas that aren't as important to look at. You know, that aren't like major elements. Set that to multiply. And we bring that down by a lot. And from a distance, it looks like that. Ta-da! And that reads as a Doomslayer. There we go. We got a thumbnail for the Ancient Gods Part 1. Finale, sort of. Tags. 3. Boop. And boop. There we go. Aha! I'm taking off now. Have a good stream. No problem. Take care. Good luck. Oh god, good luck, Tori, watching all the seasons of One Piece. I'm not watching One Piece. You can all eat my... No. No. Did you know there was a live-action Halo? I do know that. I know it's not. I know it's apparently not good at all. What did you do to the Doomslayer? Have you ever heard of this anime called Overlord? Okay, Overlord is funny, right? Because Overlord is my guilty pleasure. It's not written particularly greatly, right? But that's not important. That's not important. The music of Overlord by itself is already like half of my fucking vibe, you know? No, I'm a... For all my bitching and moaning about quality within certain shows and whatever, I just like Overlord, okay? I just like it. Even if it skips parts from the show because it tries to get to other parts quickly and stuff like that, like what I just criticized. Like, Overlord's pretty good. I like it. Wait, there we go. Add that in. There we go, that makes this a little bit better. Details on the helmet is amazing. You think Saitama can kill Ainz? Okay, this is the thing with power scaling, right? For one, it's dumb, but outside of that, let's entertain it, right? Saitama can kill Ainz, of course he can, because Saitama is a joke character. He's a Looney Tune. Not a Looney Tune, but like his power scaling is that of a Looney Tune, you know? Like he could just hit things in one punch. He is the one punch man. Oh no, but we can suffocate. No. He kills you in one punch. That's the whole joke. That's the whole joke. I love people that like go online that are like, oh, but can Saitama kill Goku or Superman's? Like, yeah. Because he hits them in one punch and then they die. Like, that's what the whole show is about. Saitama's life sucks because nothing is a challenge anymore when it comes to a fight, right? He wants a fight to invigorate his fighting spirit, but he can't have that because he's too strong, because he kills everything in one hit. The moment something doesn't die in one hit, it dies in 3. And it actually still was like not that power. Like he was still containing himself, right? Like that's the joke. What about Boros and Garo? Well, that's the thing, right? That's like Boros. Boros is the perfect antithesis. Boros is like is basically joke Goku, right? Because he has the spiky hair, he keeps getting more powerful, different forms or whatever the fuck. But even he can't beat him because it doesn't matter, because Saitama kills him in one hit. Now Boros versus Ainz is, I think, a little bit more interesting, right? Because there you have actual characters that have levels that aren't just a joke, you know? So you can take them more seriously. So for example, Garo, I don't know. Because Garo's a lot of things is like his martial arts shit, right? I think Garo would be more interesting in like a Baki universe matchup. However, Boros going against Ainz kind of depends. Does Ainz get to see him coming, or is it a surprise attack? I think as a surprise attack, Boros might have a chance, but if Ainz gets to prepare, then we're back to basically it being shit out of luck, because then yeah, Ainz gets to whip out all of his fucking like spells, protection, penetrate up, hard up, all that shit, you know, and then the moment he gets hit, it's like, oh yeah, reflection, pukunk, kills all of them, right? Saitama can't kill SCP-682. Again, you can't. Well, that's the other thing, right? Okay, let's pit up joke characters against each other. That, I don't know if that's better or not. Actually, might be. Curious. Wait, I'm quickly gonna take, because I've been live for 2 hours, I'm going to quickly go to the restroom and take a piss. I love how I built that up like all casual, like, oh yeah, suave, and then just piss. BRB, give me a second. Tori going from his British gentleman to his casual side. I feel like Ainz could take like 10 or 12 punches from Saitama. I think one direct punch kills him instantly. It's just kind of like a... Again, it's the whole like how many backup items does he have, right? That kind of stuff. Okay, switching back to the sketch brush. Okay, so that's one thumbnail done. Woohoo! That took fucking forever. Damn it, now we're back to a whiteboard. Sadness. What's next on the schedule? Dashboard? Yeah, we reached 2,202 subscribers. Ooh, cute. More ASMR drawing, more Doom Tag, more Yakuza 0, or Devil May Cry. Let's draw the separate ways one. Let's draw separate ways time. Separate ways. Time for large boots, the hooker skirt, and whatever the fuck else. What's her face wears? Whatever. Oh. I wonder why this one's just like not making any colors though. It's very odd. Oh, now it is. Maybe it was the wrong layer. Interesting. Anyway, let's make it dark gray, so there's a little bit of variation within it. There we go. Sometimes big brush fun to put down big forms. How late is it? Oh, okay, it's still pretty early. Take my nappy nap. We have college tomorrow. Nice stream. No, take care, Chris. Aw. Hope you have luck with college. Hope it goes well. Whatever lessons you have. Saying his first fight with Garo that if Saitama ever fights a foe at the same level as him, he will get stronger. Eh? Saitama versus Kratos, Doomslayer, Asura, and Wukong, Sun Wukong. Just pull out all the big fucking gigantic super soldiers, right? Oh god. Wait, I was thinking about something. Ada Wong. Okay, so we have one chance at this. How do we want to do this? Maybe we draw like within the thumbnail. Draw there. So we want to get a shot of that ass in there, right? But we also want the how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this one? This one is curious because Ada is a cool character. I have a question. Who's we? Tyranids or the genius from Alienator Evolution? What? No idea. Care about fighting. I would know who could pull off the better tea party. Ainz or Saitama. Ainz. Because Ainz has servants. Ainz has servants and that would be better. That would be the better one to do it. We're just sketching, by the way. We're just positing ideas. Although I do very much like the idea of maybe having, yeah, like having Ada sort of there. Getting rid of that. The shoulder thing. Let's continue building on it, but like see where we can take it. Curious, but I don't really know. Do you ever wonder why we're here? Why we're here? Just to suffer. Just to suffer. There we go. There we go, Arthur. Good. As it ought to be. I love how we're going from like a hyper masculine Doomslayer, ooh, la color, to okay, how big can I draw this ass without getting in trouble? I want to draw it from the back mainly because that will allow us more leeway. I think. Her head like her turned back. Sort of right. You know what I mean? Do you watch any MCU movies? I tend to watch all of the movies. No, actually, within Phase 4, not all of them, because I kind of got bored with a lot of them as well. But like the big ones I tend to watch, you know, the Thor one, Black Panther, I tend to know of all of them, but I don't really keep up with the shows as much anymore as well. I liked She-Hulk, but after that, like, Eternal sucked, and then The Secret Invasion I was just not interested in, and it was bad as well, and fucking Falcon and Winter Soldier was honestly also kind of bad in my opinion. Really boring, just like nothing fucking happens for the most part in that show, because like half of it got written out, you know? They had to like redo half of it, so it's like, you know? I understand people that like the show, the MCU though. Overall, it's still fun, but you know. A lot of it, the MCU sucked for the longest time, and then it was just good for like a few years. It was just excellent, right? Guardians and that kind of stuff, and some of the later Avengers movies were just really good, and then they just kind of went back to sucking. You think we're gonna get an X-Men in the MCU? Well, technically speaking, we're already kind of getting them. I imagine 3 years, 2 to 3 years from now. I don't know how much more Phase 4 is supposed to happen, or they're supposed to end with that Fantastic Four movie they've never said anything about. No information's really out on it. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Tori, Genius, Evolution, 1 minus single life cell. 5 minutes fungus, 12 minutes worms, 30 minutes full ecosystem, 2 hours dragons, 4 hours dinosaurs, half a week apes and sentient life. Oh god. I think Ghost Rider will be in the MCU. They all will, because they're gonna milk the MCU for all it's worth, you know, before we're gonna let go. I just think the only thing I'm looking forward to MCU wise, right, is Loki. The new Loki. That's the only one I'm looking forward to, because it's the only one that has like potential in my eyes. I just don't care that much about the other things, you know. There's just too much of it. But Earth stuff's too boring now, and I don't know. Yeah, Earth stuff's just kind of too boring. That's its own problem. But like, yeah, they can't do much about it. But still, I'm gonna have to pull up reference of Whammon, because I don't know what arms look like from the back. I'm having trouble, especially the pose I'm trying to do here. It's like this like S curve kind of thing, right? But I'm not really getting all of it in there. Couldn't really even tell it's Ada Wong if I didn't tell you guys. Have you heard of the Sony Spider-Man universe? Yeah, those are pretty good. The Spider-Verse movies are pretty neat. And even the live-action ones are all okay. I'm not the biggest fan of Tom Holland's Spider-Man, but it's still fine, serviceable. I grew up on Tobey Maguire, of course, more. But even Andrew Garfield's movie, I rewatched them not like a year ago or so, and they're good. They're okay. Not perfect. The second one's kind of wonky, but like there's things within it that are pretty good. The acting is neat. The delivery and overall presentation is nice. Just that the story in the second one is just kind of wacky, but kind of dumb. But you know, overall those movies are fine. There's not too much wrong there. They're entertaining. You know, they fulfill their purpose, which is just to be a little bit fun. No, Tori, who would you date from Chainsaw Man? I don't know. I didn't really watch that show. Didn't really pique my interest, if I'm being perfectly honest. Just seems like generic shonen stuff a bit, you know. Even though I know supposedly the studio behind it is pretty good as well, and like has a lot of hype, but I don't know. Didn't speak to me. Again, I'm more of a slice of life watcher for the most part. like a show I've been watching recently that I think is pretty good because it has like a comedy style that reminds me a little bit of Konosuba, even though I'm waiting for season 3 because fuck yeah, that show's great. Is it's called the Level 1 Roomkin Hero or whatever the fuck it's called. Like that show that's airing now. That was pretty good. I like it. It has little clever writing on it. It has like a fun little world that builds itself within, and it's cute. It's cute and fun, you know. Oh gosh, imagine Slanesh getting pregnant. What unholy spawn would come from that? Well, probably demonettes, I imagine. Wait, so Slanesh has no PP? Has PP? She can't get pregnant. No, she has everything, it's Liu Ming. Slanesh is a otherworldly god being. That is all in once. It's a hermaphrodite, because technically none of the chaos gods are gendered in any specific way, right? Because they're chaos, they're demons, they could just do it however they want, right? Nice women you draw. Well, I have training. I've had training in it, so. It's more I'm just trying to find a pose I like, and I just don't really know if this pose is the pose I'm gonna go with, but probably, because fuck it, otherwise I'm gonna spend too much time thumbnailing all the different characters. I don't want to really do that. Let's draw a face. Zoom in on the face a bit. Oh, but you're contributing to the over-sexualization of Ada. Well, I don't care in this case. I want cute thumbnail. That looks cute. If she is hot, then that is good. Eyes not good. Gotta redo that. There we go. Nope. Nope. She has more cat eyes. It's gonna be difficult. There's a new Xenomorph anime. Famous Xenomorphs are monster girls. What? Stalk is what? You have the title of it. Drop that in the description. I'd want to read that. I want to take a look at that. Xenomorph anime girl? Fuck it. I'll watch that. I need more monster girls as it is, by the way, because monster girls are pretty hype. And if you don't agree, you're weak. You're weak. More monster girl shows. We need them. She looks fucking disgusted. Oh, God. No. I'll keep the disgusted look. It's kind of fun. It's kind of funny. Her legs are not that good though. I need to draw legs better. Like her feet. Say leg come down here. Ball joint. Leg stump underneath. Then leg stump in the middle. Then feet part. Then heel. She has heels, that's the fucking thing. Ah. This looks so bad. Oh, that looks so bad. Ah! Delete, 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 delete. Just fucking do what I usually do. Throw all the xenomorphs girls. Predator wants to know your location. Spider-Man might be in Venom 3. Spider-Man's probably gonna be in Venom 3. That's like, what else did they do with that franchise? They blew their load on Carnage and fucked that up, so you know, they have to do it some other way. Xenomorph Sunshine. So that's an anime airing now. I'm fucking watching that. Right, let me open up a window. Xenomorph Sunshine. This is the no. I'm just getting all these like weird things about like this is Xenomorph. God damn it. This shit. Anime. Nope, not getting any results for it. Sadness. Xenomorph anime. Sadness. Do you mean Xenomorph as in aliens, or Xenomorph as in the specific alien from Aliens? Are we just talking about like generic, like big eyed aliens that like have the big eyes and then maybe a little nose and that look like that, you know? Like, are we talking that alien, or are we talking like the specific alien, you know, the alien with the big head that looks like that has like the pipes on the back, that has like the mouth of the little tongue guy in it? Are we talking that Xenomorph? Because that Xenomorph, that's when I read Xenomorph, I think this Xenomorph, not just generic, you know, little gray man looking ass alien, you know. I love how she looks disgusted with the things I drew. Get them out of here. Whoop, whoop. Swarm Musume. Huh. Swarm Musume anime. Monster Musume. I mean, just Monster Musume? That's another thing. That's just the Monster Girl show. I am confused. Oh well. Casually draws better than I can in a second for a meme. The less I think about when I draw, the better it sometimes is. It's when I overthink things that things don't turn out great, okay? Sometimes I draw a sketch where I'm like, oh, actually that looks pretty good. Most of the times it's not, though. Most of the times my shit kind of sucks anyway. But like, it's fine. Sometimes that not being perfect is part of the charm. I just need a good picture. There we go. Okay, how can I make this meme better? I feel like it's missing something because she's looking way disgusted. Ooh. It's gotten word of it, but it's still in the world. Oh, it still has to come out. Sadness. I think the MCU will bring Iron Man back to life. That's actually an interesting one. I do feel like they're gonna. It's inevitable. They're gonna bring Iron Man back some, but I just don't know if he's gonna be played by Robert Downey Jr. I have this sneaking suspicion they're just gonna recast, find someone younger, someone different to maybe carry it for a longer time. But then the problem is gonna be that they probably either don't have the charisma to carry it. I hope they do, but Robert played it very well, you know, so it'll be interesting. No, they'll bring Ironheart from the comics because the MCU wants their comics to sell. I don't know. I think that the problem they're going to be having is that a lot of the tangential stuff from the comics doesn't really tend to resonate that much with the mainstream audiences, right? If it can put it in a well crafted story, then sure. But if we're talking quick bucks with minimum effort, then, you know, recognizable stuff tends to work better. Guardians proved you can make any of the comics work if you really want to, but you need to be passionate about it, right? And have a good story to tell. And some really good casting to, you know, help deliver the vision. But, you know, vision is risk, and the company don't like risk. Or at least they tend to not like risk. Wait, what is Ada Wong What is her usual outfit? Because I have a funny meme. Ari, not 6. Give me 4. Ari 4. What does she usually look like? Oh, okay. So she normally looks ridiculous. Okay. Okay. I have a funny idea. Alien Monday. Monday anime. Short film. Oh, it's an upcoming short film. I think I know the person who made that. I don't know why, but that seems familiar to me. The style and shit. But let's not talk about that. Instead, she's gonna wear her new outfit, which is like all cool and elegant and shit. And then we're gonna draw a meme character there. Draw buff Biboo. draw buff ass Biboo, just big ass. Just big chested, big ass, gigantic, mega abbed Biboo. I don't remember what Biboo looks like. I can't. What does Biboo look like? No, what the fuck? What the fuck I'm drawing, whatever the hell, no, get rid of that, boo, boo, go away, boo. Never really saw any of the Avengers as friends, more like people who are forced to work together. No, definitely. Let's see, right? So it's a collar around the neck. You already see the meme I'm making? Good funny meme. Haha. Good meme. Yes. Good meme. It like splits up here. Gives her something to react to. Tori, do you like Gamera? Gamera's pretty okay. Not the biggest fan. I like Godzilla more, but like I understand why people like Gamera. Gamera's like cute, you know. It's like a big ass turtle. My favorite Godzilla movie though is the 2002 one, Godzilla against Mechagodzilla. That one I very much like. I like the pacing in it. Shin Godzilla, of course, as well, but you know, if we're talking about like more classic Godzillas, then yeah, because again, Shin Godzilla kind of gets the Hideaki Anno buff for me, so that's maybe not as fair. Like when it comes to Godzilla movies, I very much like that one. Right. I don't know why, but this like drawing here reminds me kind of like a Neko arc meme. Just make it a little circle of hands. It's like an Echo Arc meme now. This is perfect. This is a perfect meme. Yes, there we go. I think Black Cat will be in the MCU. I think they're gonna halt it with the Spider-Man shit until they can get their own stuff back in order. I think that's with the Sony MCU venture. I think they're just probably gonna pause that until they can get some more stuff in. Which means we'll probably not be seeing much more Spider-Man things for a while. I imagine. Might not be 100% correct, but you know, might be. What universe would win? Arknights or Genshin Impact? I don't know enough about either to know which one would win. That's kind of the problem. I do not know. I do not know enough. I don't know enough to accurately tell. Okay, let's bring out the... Welcome to how I do most thumbnails, right? I don't like do an extra line art layer like I did for the Doom Eternal one. I just whip out this thing and just start drawing. Her new outfit is way more reserved anyway, so we get to use that to our advantage. Essentially, her whole outfit is just like a red sweater. For the most part, you know, and has some like latex-lace boots, which that's the only like really spicy thing in there. Which means we get to just make this all red and then just draw in the extra detail as we need it. There's also a Metal Gear anime coming out. That might be interesting. That one's going to be interesting depending on who they cast for it. I'll put it like that. Because honestly... I thought, would they bring back Hader for one more? I don't know. We'd have to pay him enough for it though, but... not completely sure if they would. I actually don't want to see old stuff regurgitated with a Metal Gear. I just want new stuff. I want a Revengeance 2, you know? Solid Snake's story is over. Like, let that be done. That's I don't need that anymore. I need more Raiden stuff. You know? By the way, don't worry, I'm not overdrawing like this on the line art. Like, the line art's still underneath it. I just have to bring it back in a bit. Don't worry. It'll be fine. If I watch this anime called Akame ga Kill. Oh my god, that's a word I've not heard in ages. Yeah, that show blew ass. Why is that my reaction? I love anime, by the way. I just think most of it's shit. That's how you know I like it, okay? Because I can recognize that most of it's not good. Akame ga Kill was so fun, though, because you never really knew what was going to happen. It's just that final episode was kind of boring. It's just so sad how the way the story turned out. Like kind of nothing matters in that show anyway. Which is a little sad. Apparently, they really deviated from the source material, which is interesting. Because, like, okay, so there's at least a different story in the original. Animation was nice, though. And SDEF is best girl, because she totally is. But the main guy is such a fucking pushover, you know, as is most anime, but you know, still. Let's see if we can get some kind of color in here on her face. A little bit, you know, watching out not to like draw too much into the black lines, because then there we go, yeah. Fuck it, we're giving her a thigh gap. She doesn't have that in her new costume, by the way. I'm just giving it because... What's a good reason? There's no good reason. It just is. It just is sometimes. Sometimes the fan service must live. Instead of dignity. We'll make the sweater more sweatery in a bit anyway. Because, like, for example, like we need to add these things, right? The little black, what's it called? Little guards. From our, like, gun pouches and shit. Or the belt. Or for, like, example on the red, right? We're gonna add just like a highlight red. And then just use that to stay within the line. And then just use like a big fat one there to like just line that all up. Get that in here as like an extra line that we'll use to break it up. There we go. Yeah. Whatever. Tori. Oh, wait, sorry. Didn't catch up on chat. That was, oh, Lord Ironheart was a Japanese Ironheart that first comes a Japanese comparative Iron Man. Really? Huh. Lol. I think Tatsumi XXDef thing is kind of funny. It was kind of funny. It was cute. Kind of cute, you know? It's the yandere with like a straight-faced guy kind of thing. And that's it's cute. It's kind of funny. Did it go anywhere? No. What's wrong with most of that show, but like, yeah, it was funny. Definitely, like, in the moment, it was funny. Oh my god, this fucking little meme here's killing me. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb, but it kind of works, you know? The leg gap as well. See, that's how we save the dignity of Ada Wong. By having the Tori chibi wield it. Oh. Get that in there and then just, you know. There we go. Funny. Haha meme. Meme successful. Successfully operated meme. Nope. I'm also listening with you, by the way, to the Minecraft music. So if you're wondering, like, oh, so you have the Minecraft BGM, but you're not suffering with... Yes, no, I am. I'm suffering with you. Don't worry about it. I'll suffer with you guys together for the Minecraft BGM. If anything, funnily enough, it is keeping me somewhat on track. It's not even making me tangent as much as I thought I would. Maybe because the whole onset of the stream is that all of it's kind of a tangent, so that's maybe a good thing if you think about it. Possibly. Ah. This looks ridiculous. What monster Musume girl would you beat in a fight? None of them. They'll all kill you. That's the point. That's the point of why you'd want to be... Because it's not a sex thing. It's about power. It's about it's like the Markiplier meme. Like, it's not a sex thing. It's a power thing. It's power. No, Monster Musume is pretty funny. I like that show. I thought it was adorable. It was kind of dumb, but that was the appeal, you know? The appeal was that it was just kind of dumb. Sometimes dumb fun is okay, you know? Especially in shows that pride themselves on titties. Sometimes you just want a show to like smother you in titties and not be too much else, you know? Sometimes that's okay. Oh, this meme's good. Sorry, I'm just happy. I'm more happy with this thing than anything. I would be married with the Harpy Girl. Would give ice cream, watch movies. No, the Harpy Girl is the worst one. Because she acts like a fucking child. She does, though. She does. The Harpy one is like a little baby. Like a little baby child. It's the worst one. Probably one of the best ones to go for is either the Spider Lady or the Snake one. Yeah, probably. Probably one of those two. Although the attitude of the zombie one is also pretty good. But then again, it's a zombie. So it's like dead flesh. That's kind of eh. You know, that's eh. That's eh. Centaura is... I don't get it. The horse girl is just not my thing, not gonna lie. She's too annoying. IMO. If that makes sense. What is the wow, love it. There you go. No, I didn't mean to make that much rouge. I just want a little bit of red as a little bit of skin tone, so it doesn't look that dead. That's what I was more going for. Just a little bit of skin toning. A little bit. Add it up there. Add a little bit of blue around the eyes. You know, and then just delete all the unnecessary bits on the top, and then just down to there or whatever. Maybe change it to hard or soft, whatever. Fuck, doesn't matter. Angry Tori yelling there. Let's add a backdrop. Trying to find what kind of color. What kind of color was RE4 in, by the way? What's the main association color that you have? I have with that. I don't remember. RE. 4. It's like a blue. It's like a dark blue. Like blue and orangey. Okay. It's like a teal blue and orangey. Okay, nice. Pull out the big brush. I have to re-add the white into the Tori model. No problem. Do you realize when I fight like a kaiju, right? What? My chat's now fighting? Which has winning against the monster Moose Maker will be pretty partly high. What do you think, Tori? No. I think you all get stepped on really badly. And I think that's part of the appeal. You just don't realize it yet. You will get stepped on, and you will probably like it. But that's not the point. Probably. Maybe. But you will be stepped on pretty badly. Like it's inevitable. A bit of a threatening aura, sort of red. kind of thing. No, let's add that as an overlay on top. Extra layer on the top there, where like then they add the side, like when the screen is damaged, sort of that. Sorry, Angie Tori there just makes me laugh. Just a fucking demon, screechy demon sort of look there. It's kind of funny. What? Give me some coin and a gun, literally kill God. No, you don't get a gun. Before it was like, hey, do you think I can kill them? And then now you're like, I want a gun. No, that's cheating. When we talk like, can I defeat them? We talk about mortal, like close combat, like pure hand-to-hand close combat. I'm just making it so I'm correct again. We're just like, yeah, that's how you lose. But more close mortal combat is not fair. I would lose. Like, yeah, that's the point. Except you get defeated by the women. The big women with the thighs, and the thighs will crush you before you can even do anything. Where am I going with this? Oh no, it has been revealed. Half of Tori's bits don't go anywhere. Oh no! How did he know? How did he know? None of his bits go anywhere, and then he just yells a lot. Yep. That's the channel. That's the appeal somehow. There we go. We got Neko Arc Tori back. Yeah. This is so stupid. It's such a dumb thumbnail. I like it though. I'm putting in biting range. Okay, now there you're thinking with your head. There you go. True. You do have biting range then. That is extra. That is extra abilities right there. Can God be shot in the face with a gun? Well, if I can do it in Doom Eternal, probably. Eat lead, shithead. Well, now that's Duke Nukem shit. Oh well. Tori, look up Kaiju Red King versus Chandler. You will see how I fight. So coin will literally make a fistful of dollars. Oh no. Oh no. You think Quicksilver will come back to life? I don't know. Probably. Not that the problem is I don't care too much about like the whole... The MCU has to make me care again, which they haven't. So, you know, that's what I'm kind of waiting for. I'm waiting for okay, how are they going to make me care about these characters again? The moment I get that, then we'll see, right? Oh wait, shit. I need a regular one like that. Yeah. No, what the fuck? Because, yeah, Ada wears like a sweater. It's like a lined sweater, right? Yeah, it's like a lined sweater with a lot of like little lines on it. Okay, so then we're just gonna... We're just gonna outline the gravitas of her ass. Now, don't worry about this. Even if it looks kind of shitty. Perfectly fine. Even dirty. Yeah, okay, and then there. This is what we're going to be doing, right? We add all this. Add all these lines. That just help paint a picture of... Then, we just... bring it down by a lot. Maybe a slight look into them. For the rest, they're gone. Boom, baby. I don't want to add anything else though. Back to the background. Back to the background. Let's add some. The game's dark anyway, so might as well have the background be a bit darker. Less paint. More of a light hue on top of it. Yum. Ophi rated with a stream of 5 viewers. Wait, what? Hey, Ophi, welcome. Wait, you were live? Oh, that's why you had to leave. Oh, I didn't know you were live. Kinsey, thanks for the hydrate. Actually, now that you mention it, it's a really good idea to fucking hydrate. Not gonna lie. In the Twitch, by the way, so the people in YouTube that are wondering, like, hey, what's happening? It's like, oh yeah, the Ophi's rating. You might have seen a little pop-up on the screen though, so that might have helped inform you. Hey, nerd. Thanks, Kizzy. Wait, I can show you this. This is one of the thumbnails we've been working on, and the other one we finished is this one, the Doom one. I like the Doom one. I think it's pretty good. Doom one worked out pretty well, all things considering. The Ada one is going a bit quicker, but I think... Wait, how long have I been live? How long have I been live? I've been live for 3 hours. So this one took like 2 hours to eventually finish that, and this one we've just been working on for like an hour. Which means it's not as long. Although we have been taking way longer, but it's also because I keep getting distracted and tangents and all that shit, you know. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. My wire as well from my headset keeps getting in the way of my thing. Look great. Oh, enjoy the ASMR vibes. Yes, these are definitely the ASMR vibes. Oh, Anadil, welcome. Hell yeah. How are you doing, Anadil? Finally doing some drawing streams. Yes, I know, right? For as much times as I've been wanting to like get back into that, I just keep distracted by whatever the fuck, right? This is spooky, and there we go. There we go. Add a little bit more of that spooky vibe. Spooky vibes in the background. The red, so yeah, and also we have the so we have the Doom Eternal one. With like little reflections like in the glass visor and shit. And then so we have the Doom thumbnail of this week, and then we have apparently Resident Evil Separate Ways is launching this week, so we have to kind of, you know, get something done. So that's what I'm doing. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yes. I get my sketchy back, but without like having to lose anything else. Oh no. Oh no. Boop. There we go. So yeah, for the people that just jumped in on Twitch from Ophi's stream, thank you so much for joining. I am Tori. I am well, if you're part of Ophi's community, you might have maybe seen me pop in here and there. We tend to collab from time to time, you know. And yeah, today is just a chill, laid back, sort of ASMR vibes. We are streaming. We are drawing different thumbnails for the week, and well, you also can catch the stream if you want to on, yeah, Stream Elements already did a little thing there. Check the pinned comment indeed to follow on YouTube if you want to see the stream more quality. I can imagine for games, usually it's better to have the 540p stream on Twitch, because then it at least encodes all the action. You're able to follow along without having any visual smudging. But within this one, if you want to see a little bit more detail, although there isn't that much detail, welcome back to explaining a thing I explained at the beginning of stream. These thumbnails don't technically have that many pixels on them because they're all being drawn at like 720p, because the YouTube thumbnail can maximally only be 720p. So there's no need for me to like whip out the, wait, let me pull out this one, right? So for example, right, the pencil I've been using, to draw all the things, if you scroll in, you start seeing all the pixelation on them, right? Because, you know, it's fine for 720p canvas, who cares? However, if I were to, you know, pull it to like an actual canvas where there's like a lot of detail, you can see if I scroll in, it takes way longer there's way more actually going on with that brush than meets the eye, you know? Don't save that. Do save that. What was that? Wait, what was that? What was this layer? Why is this layer not part of the... Oh yeah, I was explaining a tablet thingy. Lol. Also, you can wind back if you ever wanted to learn. I don't know if there's just necessarily anything you learn from this stream, but sometimes I can be weirdly informative in like a weird way. Sometimes. Don't count on it. I want an other layer because I want to add a tiny bit more shading to Ada's model. Just a tiny bit more. Yeah, there we go. Just a tiny bit more on that side of the thing. So yeah, join along, chill out, embrace the calm ass vibes as we are not shouting today. There's zero shouts, no shouting, just calm drawing. It's all ASMR anyway. You know, all part of the ASMR experience. Or whatever the fuck. So far doing great with the Doom Eternal DLC. Thanks, man. That's just cope to get me back to shouting and raging in it. Oh. There was not that I was able to stream. Oh, that's why. And actually, though, the YouTube only does 720p, so that's helpful. So that will be start making. Oh yeah, that when you have your thumbnail on YouTube, right? Well, technically speaking, you can put any size thumbnail in there until like a certain degree, right? However, most programs just also have like a preset where it's like YouTube thumbnail is like 720p, and YouTube itself is just like yeah, just make it 720p thumbnail. Those, how to say, those dimensions are the main dimensions of the thing. Might as well play Minecraft piano. True. What's this baby go to sleep music you're playing in the BGM? Anadil, this is Minecraft music. This is all like the music when you're playing Minecraft. It comes up in the background. So that's why. That's why. It's not baby music. It's Minecraft music. You can't diss on Minecraft like that, bro. That's you're asking for someone that's the kind of shit that'll make them show up to your house. No, I have extra lines in there. That's fine. Tori do playlist on piano Minecraft. It's not piano Minecraft even. It's actual Minecraft. This is just actual Minecraft music. I think this is good. This is good for separate ways. Yeah, okay. Thumbnail 2 done. Woohoo! Look at that. Another one done. Another one done. That one way quicker than the other one. This one took like an hour-ish. Ish. Something like that. RE4 streams. DLC. Gotta look at my keyboard for a sec. Sorry. There we go. Look at that. 2 thumbnails done. Hell yeah. Doom and RE4. Yay. Now what am I gonna do? Drink. If you had $1 million, what would you do with it? Half of it I would invest in stuff so it could just make me money over time to not worry too much about it. And then I would probably just buy a base of operations and just continually stream. Because why the fuck wouldn't I do that, right? That's the thing. Like, seeing this short I'll call that one's out. Yeah, he's kind of fun. But yeah, $1 million, oof. I just dedicate myself to more content creation, I think. So overall, probably wouldn't be that much of a difference. The only difference would probably be I still then do my day job. Probably. Just to make the extra money and to just, have some kind of human connection still. But outside of that, the main thing I think of $1 million that would be fun is, refocus into streaming. Maybe, honestly, what I would do? Not because I would spend that much money on it, but like, money goes straight into making better content. It would though, because for one, what I would probably do is get a custom model, right? Like, this model is nice, but technically speaking, this is still a pre-made model, so... Although it would probably still have the same vibes. I wouldn't, like, totally change away from just, like, cute anime character vibes. I would probably stay within that to a certain extent. Although if I would have a bigger budget to spare, maybe I would, like, do the little things where you could swap between different versions of it, but, like, not to the extent where it's just, like, a totally different character. Because, again, I like the vibes of, like, this thing that looks kind of cute, I just like it, Dedicated swarm. Ultra Rico shot times does what? I don't even know what the hell that means. Remember this kid in Minecraft Con? I do not remember what the fuck you're talking about. Dedicated wham you need for Minecraft. That's the main Minecraft song. Let's go. Even when they're the head crushing thighs you gave her. She's not. She Ada Wong requires head crushing thighs. That's like the part of her character that makes the most sense, you know, because she needs that. It's for Resident Evil. Don't worry about it. It's totally needed. It's part of her character. Oh my god. Insanity. But yeah, I would probably just go more into content. I am going to quickly go to the bathroom though, because it's been another hour and a half since I've gone, so I'm just gonna quickly mute myself. I'll see you all in a second. And I'll let you all to stare at her ass. Hey, wait there. What the fuck? What? I'm back. Dum 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 dum. Okay, so we need another thumbnail though. I need to do at least one more. Then I have done 3. Then that makes me feel like I did a lot of work. So we have. What else do we have on the channel? Possibly. So we have Separate Ways. We have Doom DLC, and then we have DMC or Majima. I have to see which one of those does more before I'm actually drawing one for them. 3 feels like a better number to do. No, don't lock layers. Time for flashbang. Oh shit, no. Time for flashbang. Back to the white canvas, to the white darkness with nothing on it. The deep descent. There's nothing here. There's just... no, shit. There's just sadness, just the white screen. 4 scribbles. Maybe an actual one with Majima on it. Maybe that could be fun to do. Although do I feel like drawing more fucking muscle? The nice thing about like doing this one first is like, okay, draw a female form, boom. Draw a male form, boom. You know, draw. Honestly, the male one here had a lot more like. Wait, for Anadol, it might be interesting to see, right? Like look at this, man. Like before I got like the final form here, I had a lot of different tryouts and shit. This main sketch for the form it eventually did become. And then we have like a whole bunch of little side ones here on the side that were like little sketches when I was trying to come up with an idea. My idea was just to have like Samuel in the visor, sort of, and then it changed to like look for a pose. And then like also quickly draw a hand. Chris asked me a thing and whatever the fuck. Boop. Bar peep. Boop. Come on. Yeah. Boop. There we go. Helmet. Helmet indeed. More helmets. Anyway, I'm gonna go, so bye. Take care, Ling Ming. It's nice having you here. Always appreciate people that come in and watch, you know. 3 hours of drawing. Do we have any more energy for anything else? I feel like I want to do one more, but I just don't know what. I feel like DMC requires me to do one with more energy though. Like the final Dante Virgil one should be no, I already drew that one where it's like aha Dante on one side, aha Virgil on the other. You know that one's already was drawn last time. Maybe they're devil trigger forms, you know, that might be nice. Just draw them with that sort of stuff, you know, out of the way and whatever the fuck, but I'll see. That's not maybe totally off topic, but I know what we should draw. We should draw an extra either Apex or Fortnite stream thumbnail that I can just kind of whip out whenever I want to do another fighting one. Let's make it simple. Let's not be too expansive with it, you know? Let's get a big pencil to it as well, so we stick to like big brush strokes and stuff like that. The impromptu, indeed. The impromptu. Oh, I know. I think I know. I have an idea. So my idea would be this. Let's have like a big like side screen face Tori. A side screen face of the Tori with the model. We'll have that to the side there. Like a satisfied look. And then on the side will be like a school building on fire. No, just kidding. That would get me on the list. No, it would be... what's an iconic thing within this? I'll just be dead. Maybe the brutal bastion or whatever. And it's just like all of... just all dead people everywhere. Cancelled. Oh no. Bullying more 12-year-old. Yes. Oh no. They're crawling. And they're like, no, help me. Just a bunch of dead people. Oh no. Just a graveyard of dead ass. That'd be funny. And then there's like the bushes. There we go. We add in the demon horns to the Tori model. The demon prince makes his return to the land of Fortnite to destroy and kill, as one should. The story's in another place. Blood in the snow. Oh yeah, maybe we could do it like that. Make it a little more painterly. Put down the side the line art brush. Just pull out the fucking... pull out the big brush, just cover everything in like gray. Gray first. So I can then cover everything in like white. You know, like a white. Like, ah yes, these are the wait, I could even like first make the first color like a blue. Like a deep blue, like the ice that's underneath the snow places. And add white on top. Like the snowy hills. So the transition between them is really cute, right? The coloring. It's like green, luscious woods and jungles in the background there. Because it like immediately connects to that, right? Stop wire getting in the way of like me trying to get to the weapon wheel. Not weapon wheel, the fucking... We just add dark. And we just add blood splotches everywhere. Yes, now this is drawn like a 5-year-old would draw it. I am in style. I'm totally on brand for Fortnite. Let's go. Look at this. As it should be. It's too disgusting what he said. Oh no. Oh no. Destroy all children. Use their powers against them. Fight the biggest one in the yard. Let's be careful with our wording, though. Youngsters don't get it. Wait, what? Something get deleted in the thing that I just didn't read or whatever? Bonk. Anti-gravity hammer. Oh no, it is bonking time. One day I hope I can have a server on a Minecraft server I can dedicate myself to that I would want to watch. You know, thanks for the follow as well. I see like a little thingy popped up. Ah, nice. I keep, maybe there's a lot of people where that popped up and I just didn't notice it. I'm very sorry if that's the case. It is what it is. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? This is insanity. Insanity. How could you? No, Tori. The children are expecting... No, what the fuck? No, 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 no. My wheel. No. Ah! Don't get pulled out, stupid wheel thing. Damn it. Make all the frogs gay. Turn the freaking frogs gay. Do you understand that? Serious crap. That meme remix is great. If you want to have like a 5-minute laugh of just some stupid old internet shit, this is what I've done. Alex Jones turns the frogs gay. Little music clip where he just like angrily shouts. Very dumb video. Very funny though. It's a good meme. It's a good old meme, you know. It's somewhat funny. Let's pull it up more blue. I'll put in a Discord shit post. There we go. This brain's so smooth. Who would you date in Fairy Tale? I don't know enough Fairy Tale shit. That's the downside. I know, let's see. I love how the quality is digressing with these as well. It's like, ah, yes, Doomslayer. Ooh, look at that. Separate ways, you know, a little bit more scratchy, less line arty, but look, pose. And it's like this, and it like looks like a fucking 5-year-old drew it. Oh god. Actually, what might be best for this one actually is a different approach. Just to keep the brush big, but destroy all things. Maybe this should be one of those, like, how to put it? This should be one of those, like, we're gonna take away the background and, like, make it see-through, and then on the background just put, like, the box art of the game, of a Fortnite, you know? I think that would work a bit better, though. And then just add the littlest dot.
And then just add a little bit of shine. Add glow dodge. There we go. There we go. And then there you have it. Evil intentions, but still like good enough. And the background, imagine like Fortnite background. I don't know what the fucking Fortnite background looks like. Just the gate, whatever the new season like thingy is. I can also use this for Apex then, technically speaking, so that's pretty good as well. Double whammy. I just have to put it together with the other one, but I'll do that later. Menace. I'll call it Menace and save it as a PNG, and I can make that into a thing later. For like just a thing I was just doing an impromptu quickly thumbnail it. I can do it like that, you know? Let's go! Hell yeah. I like this one, not gonna lie. I like this one. I like this shine in the helmet. I think that will actually work pretty well, all things considering. Have you ever heard of Master Chief as Astolfo? Like Astolfo from ReZero? What the fuck? Although, you know what, I wouldn't be surprised. Knowing the internet and people that shitpost online. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Definitely a thing that would happen, you know. Okay. I can have the... like, it's the Menace. Just B on the sides. Actually, that kind of works as well. Huh. Interesting. this fucking face. This fucking face. Sorry. Laughing at my own jokes. Worst streamer ever, right? Stretch. Ah, fuck me. Where are we? So, it's about 1. Almost. Hi there in the TikTok chat. How are you doing? People there as well. People joining from all sides and all platforms. Isn't that nice to see? I love it. I love it. That's a base dojin right there. Now to go would go top. What? Animus, no. Actually, it does look like a sex pose kind of thing, right? Shit. Oh well. Oopsie. We made a little mistake. There we go. I'll just have this on the screen, then that's less sus, you know. That's Who would lead? Who would go top? Astolfo, probably, yes. Listen, you do a pharaoh curse. You will eat sand. You. Why? No pharaoh curse. This is my stream. You're all ibs. You're all nice ibs that listen. And my command is... my command. Yeah. And my main command is this. You will all behave ourselves. Well, you're all behaving good enough, so. Alex Jones is officially a power bottom. Probably, though. Honestly speaking, I wouldn't be surprised if Alex Jones seems like a power bottom-y kind of guy, you know? Oh my god. I don't know who to bonk. Well, everyone gets a bonk. Everyone gets a special bonk. I just have to find a baseball bat and I just bonk. Everyone gets the bonk. Indeed. Even you, Ophi, you also get the bonk. You all get bonks. It's retroactive bonks. I offer myself to the bonk god. You can't do it like that. God damn it. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. What's the last thing I want to draw today? Maybe. What? I need one piece of reference. Oh yeah, all of this has basically been without real reference so far, but don't worry about it. Okay. Am I crying a lot? Maybe this can be a new little emote. There we go. That's the last thing I'll draw today. I'll draw the new emote. Fuck it. And I'll churn this in a bit, and I'll upload it online, and then you guys can use it next stream if you want to be a member either on the YouTube or whatever the fuck. Those who know what I'm already doing might already see where this is going. My own first take on the Prince of Degeneracy. I'll have to format it a bit more though to be within the square, but it'll be fine. Oh, cute.
Now draw, I'm getting bored.
Well, I think they'll draw for you. That does sound more lore accurate, though. Not gonna lie. Format it like it would be in a square. There we go. That's what the last thing will be. Last creature of the day will be a little Slanesh. As they are a big part of why the channel is growing anyway, I might as well show my respect by adding them as an emote. Yeah, that's a good way to show respect, right? Offering to the chaos gods themselves. Just really as the Minecraft theme has been playing all this. Yeah, it's on loop, so I didn't feel like adding any other tracks. So if the moment as well you start noticing it becomes repetitive, that is definitely a okay. After this one, we'll probably round off the stream anyway. But first, we gotta draw ourselves this little creature. If anything, it's kind of surprising for how long you've been here that you've only noticed now. For all of you that have noticed now, only now that it's been the fucking same music the entire time. And honestly, I've been listening to it with you as well. So if you've been going crazy, I've been going crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Trapped me in a room. A rubber room with rats. The rats made me crazy. You know, let's first put down some base colors. Just have some base coverage of the thing, and then no, so good sound. Source of the fanboy aesthetic, becoming the prince of pleasure. I wouldn't say that's the. Well, I'm a demon prince, so technically. No, I'm not a Slanesh demon prince, I would say. I don't know. I don't think I'm 40k adjacent, really. No, I'm 40k adjacent because of what I do in the daytime with the comic dubs, but I don't think that necessarily means that my soul is adjacent to 40k. Alright, I need more. Where is the tool property there? Why is it there? Paint. Okay, light pink. funny because actually, in a weird way, this just looks like Tori with long hair and a crown. Oh no. Oh no, I was the true Slanesh this entire time. Everyone deceived the deepest lore. It's like the old man voice from the Dark Souls videos. The deepest lore. Tori was Slanesh all along. Big revelations. Cafe de Toho. Chill and upbeat. Ooh, that might be a good idea as well. This is just impromptu. The only reference I have open, by the way, is like that one drawing with this like sort of this crown design in it. Probably, if you know a little bit of 40k, you know the one I'm talking about. It's like that main drawing that people like to reference Slanesh off of, right? I just have that open. Oh, his old game OSTs are a gold mine. That's true. Although constantly having like the Mario music on or whatever would be a little bit funny though. Would just sound like a 4chan meme video at that point. Which, that's not necessarily me. I think. I could make this like a horny bonk thing where it's like a... just like horny. No. What do I add to the character? I feel like it's gonna be transparent. Should I add skin tone? I don't know. What kind of skin tone will we add to this kind of character though? Darker skin tone so I can shade it into a lighter one. Maybe... maybe... that might be fun. Let's try this out. No, wait. Beep. Gotta get the neck part correct. You know what? This one just comes on the track a lot, not gonna lie. Okay, now we'll use that as an underbase too. Duplicate, shade, and then we can use a lighter tone and like airbrush on top of it, and we can get a very smooth finish, I think. Look. Trying something out, okay? I'm not 100% convinced where this is gonna go. I'm just trying shit out. We'll see where it goes. Very cute. Your voice is also pretty. Oh, thank you. I just noticed that at the Twitch. Which one's that? The Twitch one. Yeah, the Twitch one. Oh, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the compliments. It's always nice to hear. One day I'll believe the compliments that come in on my channel. How is this gonna look like a compressed, like, thing, I wonder? There we go. Look at that. Change the lighting of it. And then we add a little bit of an overlay. And we'll add some reds in. Add some reds in there. Some reds in there. No. Yes. This is totally fine, right? Look at that. Smug little Slanesh. Isn't that cute? Then we have, then we've had everything this stream, haven't we? Wait, let me just pull up one by one, right? Then we've had a cool, badass kind of drawing. We've had a somewhat funny, but also with a woman in it. Sexy, sort of sexy, adjacent drawing. We've had a kind of a meme image quick sketch, and then we've had the Slanesh. Just Slanesh. I'm just can't anywhere else I'd be a 10. But it's like Slanesh. I'm Slanesh. Anywhere else I'd be kicked out. Just kicked out. So, okay, wait, let's take away the background so I can fill in a little bit more here and there. At least background wise. Nope. Get that out there. Nope. Oh. There we go. And I can at least fill up the background just a tiny bit more so that it's definitely like. Go. Look at that. Would you like to know how to say hello, how are you? In Spanish? I think I know that. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, ¿cómo estás? I think it's that, right? Isn't it that? Isn't that Spanish? Hola, ¿cómo estás? I don't know. Probably already fucked it up, but if I didn't, then that was totally intentional, by the way. If I didn't fuck it up at all, then that was totally intentional. And if I did, then then there's nothing I could do about it. You got it good? Hell yeah. Woohoo! Sadness. It's a persona study. Work makes it super awesome. Best persona. So likely copyright. That's also true. That's true. Us in the YouTube chat. That might be a that's the thing. Thank God Minecraft's not that difficult and like picky about it. It's like even Minecraft knows, like, we're Minecraft. Fuck it. Like we're not gonna be that annoying when it comes to our copyright around our music, you know? Some other things tend to be. Okay, wait, I'm gonna add that a little bit more here, and then all we have to do is just fix the shading. Which is mainly just that shading, right? There we go. Moving the line art, just have to pull back that, make it small. Boom, baby. Shading there. Problemo fixed. Proportions made better. Do you already know a little Spanish? I have family that's technically Spanish. I'm technically half Latin, but I don't know the language. It's a problem. I learned it somewhat when I was small, a bit of it, but never enough to really become adept at it. So I know a tiny bit, and I kind of know how to pronounce shit a tiny bit. I used to be able to speak Spanish, but not anymore. I could probably learn it again pretty quickly though, but you know, language learning and patience are not two things that I have. Oh no, well, patience mainly. Patience is mainly the one that I tend to lack a lot of the times. There we go. Actually, that airbrush face thing worked really well, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. Now this one requires a little bit more tweaking though. The blush on the Slanesh. There we go. A little less is more. Pull that out. Then I just have to double check what like the size was of the emotes that's allowed, and I can just re-implement that, and then that can be a new emote. There we go. New emote created. Ta-da! Free copyright claim for the road. It's chaos down. I put my planetary defenses for. Hell yeah. There we go. Then we've done good. See, that's something good to end on. And then down the line, honestly, this is fun. But what would I change for next time from this model? I would probably reincorporate the helmet differently. Maybe have like the twirlies around the ear be more of like an incorporated thing. Now it just looks like these horns are coming off of her. I would probably next time make it more of a thing where it actually feels like a horn that she's wearing and less like just a weird growth out of the top of her head. I will keep the pink hair though. I think it's cute. I know how to start a fight in Spanish. Oh my god, no. Well, you still pronounce it pretty well. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Estás. Probably my mom would just through gravity, through the planetary defenses, just whip my ass, just throw a fucking slipper at me if I pronounced it wrong, maybe. And then I'd be like, but you didn't teach me. What the fuck are you complaining about? Boom. All of them over each other. Look at that. Wait, let me head back to... I know which stream I'm gonna... Wait. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm still small. Damn it. Whoop. Hi. Whoop. No. Ah. This was a good stream. A lot of things. I have to learn more English. It's hard for me to understand when they speak, but it doesn't matter. No, it's fine. Don't worry. My streams are... I don't think they're actually perfectly followable if you're not mainline English. Oh, maybe they are. I mean, a lot of even my pronunciations of words isn't even followable in English, so I mean... Yeah. Okay, so we have been live for 4 hours. Okay, then about 4 hours. 2 more minutes and that's 4 hours. We at least are going to finish the 4-hour mark, okay? Because that way we will at least have had that long of a thing. Oh my god. We might have been hearing the same music over and over again, but that's just because there's a limited amount of Minecraft music, but the rain hasn't been looping because technically the video I had out in the background is a 9-hour-long video. Huh. The more you know. You're gonna have to go? No problem, Savage. Take care. For everyone that has to go, by the way, it's perfectly fine. It's rare, but sometimes Tori says something in English and I'm like, sure. Ophi, I'm gonna yeet a slipper at your side, okay? Chacleta, just... There's no warning. Chacleta! Ament. Ament? What is ament? Whatever. Words. I am trying to think of what I do now. Okay, wait. I take off my headphones. That's what I'll do first. That's how I begin. And then that way I will be able to think. Haha! I will first sip myself more drinky drinks. Where is the juice? There's the juice. It's not juice. It's iced tea peach. It's peach, but it's not even iced tea because it's not carbonated. It's uncarbonated rip-off iced tea. Why am I turning in my chair? It's making so much noise. Stop! Okay, we almost made it without screeching, but I still didn't screech something. More drink. Okay, that was pretty good. Good drink. That scream was not very ASMR of you. Sometimes. I'm not very ASMR. I was writing in Spanish. I'm not used to writing in English. I failed English at the school. Aww. Although schools and their curriculums for languages are very ass a lot of the time, so I wouldn't fault anyone for like failing shit in like whatever class they have to, because a lot of the times whatever curriculum they have is very outdated and or pretty shit. The best way to learn a language, that's one thing I do know, is you do it in not only in conversation, but you do it somewhere where you can learn the language, right? Like, let's say you go on holiday, or you find a group of people that do speak that language, and then you try to integrate or mingle yourself there. That's the quickest way to learn a lot of shit, right? Trying to do it via a classroom setting can get you basics that can be useful from time to time, but aren't really gonna let you learn a lot, right? Like, my French is terrible, but my French instantly levels up. Like, when it, let's say I'm in France or whatever, in the Walloon side of the country or whatever the fuck, and I have to force myself to speak French, then the French gets better, because you kind of have to. But it's not necessarily meaning that was that good to begin with, you know. So don't worry too much about it. School is just school, you know. It just is what it is. You just have to make it through it. Just, yeah, that's doesn't sound overly ambitious, but because most of school is bullshit anyway, you know. Worst teacher ever. No, you have to prioritize your stuff. Although it is always, the best way to probably learn English is to consume English movies, to consume English media. That way you will get a lot quicker through learning how words and phrases are actually used, either in conversation or whatever, even if it's written dialogue, right? And a lot of the times it does help get you more familiarized with it. So, you know, don't worry. Although writing is just a pain in the ass, so in any language. Damn, most of my language teachers were more interested in hitting on the students. It's always the language teachers. Wait, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Very, very fucked up. Oh my god. Okay. So, our accomplishments today, as I have repeated many times, but we are going to look at them again, except this time they're not going to be giant, but they're going to be very small and next to my big fucking head. Is the Doom one. So we're going to be playing Doom this week. We're going to be seeing if we can finish up the Ancient Gods Part 1. Don't know necessarily if we will. If we will immediately start Ancient Gods Part 2, then this thumbnail kind of works for both. So that's nice in either way, right? Then we have Ada Wong, because the Separate Ways DLC is apparently hitting this week, which means that I'm going to have to restart RE4 just to make sure those shaders are loaded up and everything, so that that's all ready for when that comes out so we can play it. You know, it'll be funny. It'll be funny, good horror stream. It's been a little while, you know. Not horror, essentially. It's an action horror, but still same thing, right? He said understood. Skew. Listen more, but I already forgot. It's fine. If you want to re-watch part of the VODs, by the way, there in the Twitch chat, you might want to head over to YouTube. There you can subscribe to the channel and find, well, essentially all the VODs and stuff like that in higher quality. If that's... Oh, I'm a stickler for it, and most people aren't. It's fine. With that, we have this. So we have this one. Then we have this like little meme side image that I can just kind of plaster on top of any box art cover for, let's say, Fortnite or Apex or something. Something impromptu, something quick, something that doesn't require a full ass drawing or whatever the hell, you know. And then we have a new emote. Maybe we should do that every time we stream drawing. Maybe at the end of it I should try and draw a new emote or whatever, or maybe either a new emote or a replacement for an old emote, right? Like, let's say, example, in the Twitch one you have this thing called the chat emote. All those emotes are available now as well on YouTube, by the way, if you become a member for like the lowest tier that I could click on and on or whatever the fuck. Point is that like I will probably be updating the chat emote just to redraw it, and, you know, draw it better. Although the scuffed way it looks now is kind of part of the appeal, right? So, who knows? Anyway, and I'm probably gonna also try and add the emotes a little bit more also to the Discord so that they're usable there, because that would probably be very nice. I just have to remember to do it, you know. And by the way, that's also a thing that, hey, if you want to join, you can always join the Discord in the description of the YouTube. You can find it there and be part. Say hi in the general, and maybe you'll get a Yoda going, hello, from me. So yeah, and then we ended with an emote. So that's good. Two drawings that normally, this one's actually more on the speed how I usually draw the thumbnails, because that one, even though this one took an hour for some fucking reason, like usually I draw them very quickly. They don't really go over 30 minutes. Like the thumbnail I drew for today, right? For today's stream, that also took me like 20, 30 minutes, 15, 20, 30 minutes, something like that. But then again, I just immediately kind of had the idea in my head, so it just went very quick. Also, with these, I did a little bit more of a like experimental sketch phase, where it's like, what do I want with it? I don't know, you know. So yeah. These two fit together pretty well. Not gonna lie, it's just like yes, the Tori in mini dress, and then her on the floor. What are you looking at? You draw very well. Thank you so much. I don't consider myself a great drawer, but I learn my new things here and there, and that I like the airbrush shading on the Slanesh one. That actually went really well in my opinion. We're kind of sneaking some titties there, so let's go. Anyway, so with that said, we have reached the 4-hour mark, and I want to thank you all for watching. I hear my cat scratching on my window like an incessant little angry gremlin, because of course she can't just, wait until I'm done with stream and then go meow and be like, oh, Bray, split me into the house or whatever the fuck. It's like, no. She's like, no, I want to get your attention now by destroying everything. It's fine. It's fine. We accept it. Anyway, yeah. With that said, I want to thank you all for dropping by and watching. It's a different stream than we usually do. Usually it's a lot of gaming content, but from time to time, maybe these more essentially just talking stream, just chatting streams with a tiny bit of sketching in between might be fun to do. I'll try and include them as an option on like the poll on the YouTube community tab. You can find a poll, by the way, where you can vote for the streams for next week. However, if I keep that drawing stream as like an option on them, maybe, then I only have to think of 3 games to play in a week, and it gives you guys the opportunity to be like, hey, yeah, no, that like lower class ASMR type stream thing, we dig it, and we don't mind more of it. So yeah. With that said, I want to thank you all very much for watching. Thank you, Ophi, once again for the mod, for the modding not only, but also for the raid into the stream. I hope you had a fun stream with whatever the fuck you were doing before. Maybe in a debrief, I can hear it in a bit. Who knows? But yeah, with that said, I think that is about everything. I think. So yeah. Say something in Spanish. Would you understand it somewhat? This is the pro. Oh wait, that's a nice little tangent to end on, by the way. Probably not. Not that great at reading other languages. Sometimes I can recognize things, but most of the times I wouldn't be able to read. Oh well. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Arthur, Chris, who dropped off already. I think I got to go to sleep because he had school tomorrow. So Anyway, take care, everybody. I will see you all in the next one. Thank you a lot for dropping by. I always appreciate it a fuck ton. Take care.